Oops. Sorry about it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Ball. So what the fuck do we have to do again? What do we have on the docket? I guess we gotta talk to Varn. Jathal Valerie. And this fucking cut. This fuck quest. Varnold. Varn. Maker seems back to his old self. Your Highness, great Swordly. Allow me to thank you once again for your help with the lost Lauren Keep. I think you should know what really happened down there in that dungeon. Curious pictures beginning to emerge from what I've learned from the General and from Cephal. What do you mean, and from Cephal? Cephal's dead, bro. He was dead for a while. He was a zombie. This place used to be a Talden castle until the Fae arrived. The sorceress who lived there summoned a being from the first world who cursed and imprisoned her, then sank the entire castle under the ground and transformed it into an entertainment arena. The being called itself the Horned Hunter, but none of who have heard the story can even vaguely imagine what he really is. Not even that Talden sorceress who Cephal talked to before he was driven from the dungeon. As for the Horned Hunter, he appeared in person before the General and played a cruel joke, forcing the General to become the eternal guardian of Varnhold to fight tirelessly for days. Varn's eyes flare up grimly. He also claimed that it was he who deluded Willis Gunderson and sent him to Mordecai's tomb. I like to find that worm a disgusting sense of humor. Fortunately or not, the Horned Hunter is no longer in the dungeon, and the portal of the First World has been closed. I think this is where the story of Lost Iron Keep ends. So much magic madness in the area, don't you think? Those are the stolen lands, Maker chuckles gloomily. But there's good reason that not a single kingdom survived here for thousands of years, becoming barons here with some luck, wouldn't you say? Everything is clear, thank you. I owe you. Again. And again, I don't know how to repay you except with my loyalty and service, which you already have, of course. That was... You say that's just the stolen lands, but that's completely unrelated to Narissa. That's just another Fae being a dick. Ugh. Hell Knights are the most curious of guests, are they? The Hell Knights from the order of that, the vilest of them all. Half-elf green eyes looks at you respectively, skin a smile on his face. My name is Jarvin. What do you want? First of all, I should explain myself. You hear the note of guilt in the half-elf's voice. After all, I was the reason this crazy zealot stormed upon your land. She won't stop until she turns every house in the neighborhood upside down, hoping to find my hat, my sock, or a flea that had my passing acquaintance. Governor is a sad sigh. Of course, Dr. Winkler's accusations are false. That is to say, they're not entirely true. It's true I'm involved in this story, but my sins are not so great as they're thought to be. What do you want? I'm glad you asked. I've much to offer. I'm rich, and I don't mind sharing my riches with those who can help me with my troubles with Lynch. She'll give me nothing, though she even say thank you. I know where Lynch set up her temporary camp in a secluded lodge into the southern Neural Marches. Go there, convince her to stop chasing me, order her, kill her if needed. Should be difficult. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Alright. Pathfinder, deal with the devil. How to kill them both. 20,000 gold from him. For 30 days, you get a mysterious letter. And you can choose a chaotic evil one to kill him. Yeah. Okay. You figured you'll buy me? Why not? How much do I cost? 20,000. Force himself to smile. I accept your terms. I will help you. Why did I actually go? Right, because I want to talk to Valerie. This is such a fucking... Doing this quest gets you an ending slide where the person... So this quest is a Kickstarter backers quest. The one with that dude I was making doing a fucking nerd voice, fucking incel voice for. It was a Kickstarter backer quest. Like, I backed this game $4,000. Put in $4,000 to it. Got to write this awful, awful quest for it. Which is just about how epic and cool this OC is. And your characters are all dumb. Every character, and like, you don't have any real choice. You're heavily railroaded and all that. Beating this quest with him alive gives you an ending slide where he just keeps visiting your kingdom, and every time he visits, just like, he just beds all the women in the village and then leaves. That's literally the ending slide. It's fucking ridiculous. Not in a good way. That's why you gotta learn how to optimize the rewards while still killing all of the people involved. I hear you received an unpleasant letter lately. Let me guess. From Lindsay, right? She's poking her nose into other people's business. Valerie lowers her head sadly. Forgive me, Kazugmo, so I managed to without your help this time, which is why I didn't tell you. A while ago, I received a letter from the new Temple of Shaylin on the outskirts of Patax, from a paladin of the Order of Prisms. This time, they're not demanding that I return to the Order, instead they want me to go there and submit to a great divine trial in answer for all my transgressions in front of Shaylin's worthy servants. Valerie scoffs the indignation. Of course, they tore up the letter and tried to forget about it, but now they've begun to plot against the entire kingdom. Maybe if I do go there, I'll be able to convince them to leave us alone. Who knows? Maybe it would be for the best if I appear for this trial. Valerie doesn't notice herself, raising her hand, touching her scar. Why do you just never talk to me? I have to pry everything out of you. Valerie blushes with shame. Please accept my humble apologies, Kazugma. Every time I encounter a problem, I think it's in my power to handle it on my own. I cannot keep distracting you from running your kingdom. Time and time again, I find I must rely on my friends. Promise I'll not keep anything back from you again. Let's go together and get to the bottom of this. Does Jathal want to talk, or are we going straight to... She already told me where to go. We're off to the Valley of Dead. Okay. I'm sorry, Amiri. I need to take Valerie and Jathal. And Tristian. Amiri's been in my party since literally the beginning of the game. That's so sad. Valerie had 2, and then I got someone to replace her, and then she hasn't been. I think it was Akun. She got kicked out of the party for Akun. Where the hell does Valerie want to go? All the way here? Come on, girl. Where's the secluded lodge? Down here? Ugh. And then Valley of the Dead is here. It's not that bad. Well, we'll teleport to Shambling Steps and go all the way to the secluded lodge. Quests. You have to wait. A junior told you about this place. I demand answers. Oh, book burner. I don't have to explain anything to you. Stumble upon this place by pure chance. I don't know what else can manage to distract her. I just fucking... Okay. I don't think, realistically, that should have happened. One on attack rolls, but it's sacred, and I already have a sacred bonus. Aristo's Blessing. Are those only judgments? Justice, protection. Piercing. Concentration checks, caster checks. Healing, destruction, purity, resistance, resiliency, smiting. Which knight lady? Valerie? The boring ass fighter? Counts as magic, counts as alignment, so this is just all for damage reduction. Greater Bane weapon as a swift action.
Unworthy.
That's not the end. Tell Knight to cover my retreat. Just walked up, smacked ya. Two D4. Oh, did she crit? She crit. Not 20. And they all got their turn first? Yeah, of course. Of course, 2 of them do.
Go.
you guys good? Seems like you're all lawful evil. You're all lawful evil. Good to know. I will hit you with Holy Word next time. Good hope. Centered action. Very centered action.
Let us strike as one. Aparane sentes.
She tried to hold person me, idiot. I'm immune to that in my own domain. I got so many fucking buffs. Immune to compulsions. Wait, why am I immune to hold person? Oh well.
Go.
Yes! Surround Kazugma! Oh, I stunned the one person whose turn would be next. Now that's sad. Level 10 Arcane Trickster is ridiculous. Holy shit. Being able to do sneak attack damage. L. We're having they're 10, so they're 4 levels lower than me. Being able to do sneak attack damage on every spell I cast.
Do not falter.
Alright. Give me my 20 grand. The money. Explain yourself right now, then. No, I actually didn't let you explain yourself before, so I don't know about the Chelish Noble that you dueled. You made a pact with an Archdevil. Chelish Noble also had a pact with an Archdevil. I'm not reading any of your shit. You want to become a king. What do you want from me? I've heard enough. Alright, so... Okay, if we can get 50,000 if we side with him again. Take your deal. I will be killing him later. It'll be the one and only chaotic evil acting I do. Because he's a cringe fail character. But I will take his money first. They have Cloak of Resistance +1s this late in the game? +2? Come on. Fucking embarrassing. Actually fucking embarrassing, dude. Worth nothing. Kingdom events have occurred. Cursed place known as the Bald Hilltop has brought hardship. Kingdom managed to persevere and enjoys peace once again. She is asking around about Darwin. Order of Prism's condemnation. Just fucking rank ups. that after the companion quests. Shivering Glade. Quick save. Kingmaker. Companion quests. Bring you up. Go all the way down. Knock knock statues. Judgment of the gods. Jathal. Da-da. Da-da. Okay. Enter. What's the quest called again? Face my shadow. You assume you're the person we have to talk to, considering you're the one here. The woman seems incredibly old and haggard. Hard to believe she can move at all, let alone reach such wild places. Her dark eyes burn the cold flame. Why do you disturb a poor pilgrim? I live perhaps my final days. He suddenly trails off upon casting her eyes upon Jathal. As Urgathoa heard my pleas, I have been waiting for so long. Jathal does not seem pleased. She looks upon the woman's pale, old woman's pale and wrinkled face, barely concealing her disgust. You may call me Jathal. You guessed correctly. We serve the same goddess, and in case you are unaware, a servant of Pharasma is chasing you. We can help you, but first I know who you are and how you might prove useful. Woman nods lifelessly. I am not surprised. Servants of Pharasma have chased me for nearly 40 years. My name is Tanaka. What do you want to know? Who are you? What do you want from us? This cannot be explained in long breath. Long ago, I was a powerful priestess of Urgathoa, leader of the Secret Coven. Had everything. Power, beauty, wealth, admirers, ready to sacrifice their lives for me. Possessed the secret of Urgathoa's ritual, which grants the power to overcome death and old age. Demands the life of blood relatives as payment, but what of that? I give birth to 2 adorable daughters, raised in anticipation of the day when their youth and beauty would become mine. But I was naive and overconfident in my power. I met an enemy who destroyed me and all my hopes of a second youth. But why would you care about the grief of a dying old woman? Still know the secret ritual, can share it with you. Oh, beautiful Jathal, ritual will grant you immense power. You can even become a living being. Again, if that is your wish. All I ask in return is you prolong my life. Raise me as undead. The other roads to eternity are close to me. I do not wish to die. This almost sounds tempting. What do you say? Tell me more about what happened to you. My ritual demands the victim be properly prepared. Some time ago, I took my daughters to the Covenant's underground hall, lulled them into magical sleep. That lasted many months. Did not consider that the father of one of my girls is also an adept of Urgathoa, would put the life of his child above his passion for me. All that we believed in and lived for. The fool secretly went to beg for help, and where? The Temple of Pharasma, no less. The Lady of Graves is not highly revered in our country. Only two old priestesses lived in our temple, but when they learned of the secret, that the secret coven of Urgathoa operated in the city, they called their inquisitor for help. I remember him clearly, so young, so proud, half-elf of rare beauty, thick brown hair, gaze that burned with certainty that he was his goddess's favorite weapon. We broke into the hall as preparing the ritual. We fought, the coven of Urgathoa against the inquisitor and his 2 companions. Everyone died that evening except the 2 of us, but no matter how self-confident the young inquisitor was, he could not defeat me. I remember the moment he realized it. I read it on his face when he lost confidence for the first time, but then he rushed to my daughters still lying in slumber and killed both in an instant, and then he turned to me and said, "No way out." And that was that. Were his mocking words a curse or just a guess? I do not know, but they bore the fruit of truth. No way out. My coven died and my secrets were revealed. Had to flee to hide from the Pharasmites. In the backwoods, down the rat hole, denying myself my usual luxuries. Without my daughters, I can no longer prolong my life in youth. Year after year, I tried to make and conceive a child. Year after year, my desperate attempts, flights and hardships. My beauty and strength melted away and became miserable, exhausted, and a miserable, exhausted old woman. Jathal's gift is now my only hopes of escaping death. An ominous story. Can make a thrilling book, but now I don't like those types of characters finales. Poor girls, what did they do to deserve that? Betrayed by their own mother, dying in the hand of someone who's supposed to protect them. You want Jathal to kill you and raise you as an undead, and in return you offer the secret of a ritual. I do not think killing me is necessary, only the pathetic remnants of my former strength for my body, and you'd only loosen my grip and my end will come swiftly. Yes, in exchange I offer a priceless secret, can be used in many ways. What do you know about Jathal? Why are you seeking your help? How can I not recognize the one chosen by the goddess? The power in you shines like the full moon of a black velvet sky. I know that you can do many things, you can share her gift with others. What are you doing in the Valley of the Dead? Came here, sensing the awakening of an ancient, powerful undead creature, hoping perhaps I could somehow scoop up a handful of his incredible power, turn myself undead, slip away from death. It seems like I'm too late. Yeah. It made his listening, Jathal. I'm listening? Despite her detached composure, the undead elf looks at you with tension in her eyes. She lowers her voice. You might accept this offer, then change the agreement after I possess the secret of the ritual. Both decisions have some effect on our final quest. What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I was doing that thing I do sometimes and read ahead. But yeah, okay. Secret should die with Tanaka. No, I please beg you, think carefully, Jathal speaks with unusual passion. I need this knowledge. Even if I never get a chance to use it, my turning undead did not happen by my own will. I have discovered much along the way, but still I burn to know. Do I have a choice to remain as I am or regain the choice of a living body? It's unthinkable to allow such important secrets to be forgotten. Uh. Okay, so I can still accept the deal as long as they don't revive her. You may agree, but don't you dare use it. Meg looks at you with insane hope in her eyes, then with a trembling hand, she pulls a large skull from somewhere in the rock, and she thought, I almost did not expect. I yearn to know that I have endless years ahead instead of an imminent end. Give me this chance, sister. Be blessed by our goddess. Tanaca's eyes slowly fade as her life force leaves her decrepit body. A moment later, the woman falls heavily to the ground, dead. Jathal looks at the corpse with disgust. Now I propose we leave this carrion to the ravens. This pathetic, weak, ugly creature was unworthy of Urgathoa, and even more unworthy of her gift of unlife. Valerie frowns. We had an agreement. No matter how vicious a creature this woman might be, the word given to her is as valuable as the word given to most righteous people. This woman was a monster in life, and she'll be even worse than undead. It may seem cruel, we shouldn't revive her. I'm relieved that we can always find a common language, Kazugma. Let's move on. I'm impatient to study this ritual and hunt down the half-blood. Well, it doesn't matter. He's already hunted us down. False merchant Enio walks towards you with an easy gait. His calm friendliness has disappeared, like a mask fallen from his face. His clothes are decorated with the easily distinguished symbol of Phrasma. Hope you've settled all your affairs with the poor exile. Just an interesting show to watch. Let me explain yourself. I don't have much to add, beyond what I'm sure you already know. I'm the Inquisitor of Phrasma. For almost 40 years, I've hunted the undead and cultists of Urgathoa for the glory of the Lady of Graves. I destroyed Tanaka's cover, and I tracked Jathal to the wasteland and killed her, only to find her hideous deity returned her to life. To put an end to that, I made use of a company of naive young elves from a camp near the Thorn River. What a stunning frankness, Jathal smiles lightly, almost affectionately. Did you imagine, Half-Blood, that those youngsters could handle me and the king? Do not be so naive, Inquisitor. I held no hope that the young elves would kill either you or your defender. No, I wanted you, rather, to kill them. And I did all I could to inform the relatives of Kyonin of the horrible violence you perpetuated. Retribution will follow sooner or later. One lonely warrior of Phrasma may fail, but 3 elven clans will find a way to exact their revenge. There's no way out, Jathal. Not for you. So you deliberately sent the elves to their deaths. They weren't undead? What grudge did you hold with them? They were a necessary tool to complete my mission. In my youth, I thought the best decision was a bold, honest battle against apostates and monsters, but I learned much from my struggle against Tanaka. There's nothing worse than seeing an abomination rise before you being powerless to strike it down. One must use any method available. Nothing can justify the blood of your hands and the stain of on your conscience. The law is strict, but should not take the innocent lives to punish the guilty. Why'd you kill her daughters? They were necessary for a disgusting ritual, and their death was my only chance to prevent it. Do not forget who I serve. Their honest deaths, and their souls journeyed to Phrasma's judgment was a far better fate than their mother had prepared for them. Did you track down Jathal right after her expulsion from Kyonin? Immediately after the trial, I was born in Kyonin and often visited. It is uncommon for high society ladies to perform ritual murders for the glory of the Dark Goddess, so the news quickly reached my native Greengold, and soon came to me. And later, the elves sentenced her to exile rather than the usual life imprisonment. Well, how could I stay away? The port city of Greengold is the second largest settlement in Kyonin, and the only official entry point to the Elven Kingdom for non-elves. Situated on Lake Incarthen, it is a popular port of call for traders and diplomats. Greengold generally appears as any other human dockside settlement, except that trees grow in strange places throughout, and the yellow roofs and all the buildings make the city quite distinct. Oh, well and cool, but why do you come here now? I want to talk to you, King. My hunt for Jathal is the greatest work of my life. She's the living example of the hideous essence of the cult of Urgathoa, the distortion of world order, and the triumph of the evil intentions of her vile deity. Even if I die today, the story will end the way I intended, but you can still change your own role in it, Kazagma. You've been playing games for too long, Zealot. Enio allows himself to smile. I've heard this so many times, even among the priestesses of Phrasma. There are many who think my faith is insane, my methods cruel and excessive, but that is the fate of the Inquisitor, loneliness. It is not lawful good to side with him. You are a dangerous fanatic. Innocent people have died because of you. More blood may be spilled unless you are stopped. It is not lawful to side with it. You can argue lawful evil. You cannot argue lawful good to side with him. It doesn't matter if she's technically lawful evil. He is not a good person. He has done nothing good. She has done more good in her time with you than he has in his time trying to kill her. Also, betraying your friend is not good, no matter what. Everything will proceed as I have planned, with or without me. You can make an argument for anything except good.
Despicable.
Get tripped, nerd. Neutral, chaotic neutral, neutral, neutral. Get holy worded, losers. No. If only we were 10 levels higher, then it would just kill them. Problem is, you're never gonna be 10 levels higher.
This will hurt.
Oh, did an Ennio just try and get up? Holy.
Onwards.
How long have you guys been here for? I meant to do Control 6, but that actually worked out better. I'm not gonna lie.
You shall run.
Start aiming with an incredible duel between the Inquisitor of Phrasma and the Inquisitor of Urgathoa. King had to choose a side of this epic confrontation. Came out victorious as always. I'm only gonna fucking ditch my friend for this fucking dude. This fucking dude whose plan, his holy plan, was to kill like a bunch of half-elves, get a bunch of fucking kids killed, and then blame it on me so that their families would be constantly fucking cause a blood feud between us. Glenbon. Off to Glenshire. I'm to enter the Temple of Shaylin. Fucking quest called again? Judgment of the Gods. Literally, it's called Judgment of the Gods. Okay. Alright. Valerie Evil flag? How do you get the Valerie Evil flag? How do I make her evil? actually tell me how to make her evil. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I see. Let's see what the ending slides are, real quick. I know which one I'm going, because I don't like the way that one is called. The bad one. Alright. A veteran priest looks at you over his glasses. Look who's here, King Gazogmo! My respects. I see you've brought company. Finally, for a balancing the age of excommunication, you are sluggish. I am never in a hurry to meet those who would seek petty revenge upon the innocent for another's alleged transgressions. Please, everyone, be calm. Let us not hurry in accusations and hasty decisions. In the end, we're a sacred place. Arguments and others vaulting are unacceptable. Which of you is behind the dirty rumors about my kingdom? We say the truth and you call it dirty rumor? We're the protectors of Shaylin and all who call her patron. It's ridiculous to hear the charges of slander from one who has befriended a viper. Your friend blackens the name of the goddess herself. I'll pass unremarked for the vaguely veiled insults. In the end, I have the doubtful honor of talking to a coward who can only throw around empty words and ungrounded accusations. You're too spineless to meet me face to face and make your claims in person. That's why you prefer to strike on the sly? Please calm down. Although I do not approve of the methods of respected Hegend, I will not tolerate jokes at the expense of a paladin of Shaylin in her very temple. We're not joking. And you enjoy mocking Valerian the King? Why are there so many hypocrites among followers of supposedly kind gods? Who are you? My name is Laren. I'm a priest of Shaylin and leader of the local congregation. For now, at least, until my place is taken by a permanent priest from the Order of Prisms. For now, I'm a spiritual advisor and mentor to respected Hegend and his people. Paladins of Shaylin require the advice of more experienced devotees. What is this place? Temple of Lenses, a new abbey for one of the Orders of Shaylin. Priest looks up at the vaulting and admiration. A beautiful architectural masterpiece, isn't it? Such a sophisticated building will make a splendid home for the Order of Prisms. See, there's a whole company here. Evold the Subbletongue. My respects, King. I came with the invitation of Sir Hegend. I gotta refuse Bellin to my beloved patron. My respects to you, and you, Valerie. Fredero Sinnett nods to you and looks at Valerie, seeing the scar, he purses his lips and shakes his head sorrowfully. Heard about what happened to you, but seeing it with my own eyes is unbearable. Believe me, I never wanted this. To be honest, I don't even remember striking the blow. The wrinkle on Valerie's forehead softens. We settled our argument in battle, Fredero. As for the scar, I've been wearing my wounds for a long time. Leave Valerie alone. She serves me and owes no debt to Shaylin. Divine responsibilities surpass all worldly vows and commitments. Valerie has promised to Shaylin and rejected that honor. Now Valerie returns to her order and insults Shaylin again. Send repent and answer for your transgressions. Tried to forget everything they stuck in my head in the order, but I remember one thing for certain. Shaylin's not revengeful or stern. I don't believe your words, Paladin. You're right, Valerie. Our goddess is not stern with those who misstep, which is why you need not fear the divine trial. It's just a name. The name is just an old tradition. Valerie looks down, an expression that could be taken for a passionate faces on her face. What trial are you talking about? A divine trial is a special ritual carried out by followers of a god for someone who has lapsed in their faith. It is not well known, but is used on those for whom there is still hope for returning to the church, or at least for making peace. Making peace indeed. Valerie, who rejected my lady, should not count on being coddled. What exactly is Valerie accused of? Okay. Of persistent disrespect and insolence towards Shaylin's order and the goddess herself. The order of the Eternal Rose disowned this woman, but we, the Order of Prisms, will finish what was started. If Valerie refuses to repent, she shall suffer punishment. Shaylin's newest order appears each time another stops persecuting me. My disrespect for your goddess will only grow. You are creating the very thing that you so diligently fight, but are incapable of understanding this. Maybe this trial will bring you peace? Valerie keeps silence for a few moments and takes a deep breath. Very well, I will endure this trial if it helps put an end to all this. Thank you for agreeing, Valerie. Let's begin. Shaylin's divine trial has commenced. May she be merciful to lost and confused. Time to listen all sides, and side of fate awaits Valerie. Today, under the vaulting of the Temple of Prisms, we followers of the goddess will give you, Valerie, a chance to redeem yourself in the eyes of Shaylin, and... Enough, Laren. Everyone present knows she doesn't deserve redemption. She lost the right to forgiveness the day she directed Shaylin's grace. The arrow Senate clears his throat to attract everyone's attention. I didn't come here to stand silent like an idol. When I challenged Valerie to a duel, she agreed. We fought according to all the rules, and our argument was settled. Think what you will of Valerie, but at least she showed me some respect. You didn't follow him after the duel. I never wanted to insult anyone. All I wanted, all I dreamed of, was to choose my own way. Everyone chooses their own path. You and Federo followed Shaylin's faith. You and Federo followed Shaylin's faith, and Valerie turned away from it. That doesn't mean you can interfere in her life. This may surprise you, but I agree with you. Once my blood cooled, I started to realize my complaints about Valerie were a little excessive. A little. Enough about Federo. We don't have that much time, and Valerie gives us much to consider. According to her masters of the Eternal Rose, she's always been a noble and merciful. Stories about the valor she showed in Brevoy spread far beyond its borders. How many did this fearless warrior save from the fire at Jumanji Eldori's house? They and many others owe their lives to her. Yelp, Valerie saved people from the fire at Jumanji Eldori's residence. I only did what I had to, no more no less. I can't because I'm not chaotic. Dumb. That's stupid. That's stupid that you need to be chaotic to say this line. You have to be chaotic to be like, why the fuck what does that have to do with fucking Shaylin? Requires chaotic. Are you seriously gonna judge whether Valerie is favored by Shaylin based on her saving some guards from a fire? Stupid. Stupid that requires chaotic. So much smugness in her words, so much pride. Valerie closes her eyes in irritation, swallows heavily. You feel she's about to scream. Enough, I'm tired of this endless babble. I should prove that Valerie is a capricious and dishonorable woman who's twisted her life to pursue a single goal, to harm everything that is precious to Shaylin. Undeniable truth, you know? As a victim of her attacks, I want to say that... Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, Sir Hedgend. Lindsay. Our reliable witness who can confirm my statement. I present Sir Evold. Evold rocks on his heels pensively. Well, Sir Hedgend, actually, Valerie did express her apologies for the inconvenience she caused. Who would I be if I started digging up the past? Oh, she used to apologize to me too. How could I forget? Quiet. Thank you, Evold. I'm not surprised about this news. Valerie would never stoop to behaving like a shrill stall-keeper. Valerie raises her head and takes a deep breath. As if awakened from a deep sleep, she looks at the temple's decorations and raises her hand. I've stood here listening to your arguments for long enough, and now it's my turn to speak. My departure from the Eternal Rose was not an insult to Shaylin or her followers. All I wanted was to devote my life to what's important to me. The goddess's followers never gave me a single chance to walk my own life and path. My own life's path. Do I value art? No. Am I ready to serve it? No. Do I respect those who have brought so much trouble to me or the king? No. There are some of you, like me, who dream of just one thing, to carry out your chosen duty. Valerie turns to Laren and lowers her head. If all servants of Shaylin were like you, my parting from the order could have been much more peaceful. Maybe I don't deserve forgiveness in the eyes of Shaylin. Maybe fanatics like Sir Hedgend would be happier to see me in the noose. But I see now that one shouldn't laugh in another's way just because one doesn't understand or share it. But now, speaking openly before you, my conscience is definitely clear. If you judge me for the fact that my opinion is different from yours, the divine trial is over. Shaylin has made her decision. About how? What about what? How? The scar, it's gone. Valerie touches her face. Oh, when? I didn't even notice. Again, white as the sheet, points at Valerie with a trembling hand. But why? Laren smiles softly, looking at Valerie. Look at her, my friend. She's proud. But who could expect otherwise from a creature of such amazing beauty? Now, as Shaylin's light fills Valerie's soul, the child is filled with renewed radiance. The thorn that pricked has been burned away. The goddess shows Valerie a way to the source of light. No, the witches deceive Shaylin. Only I know the will of my goddess. Death to Valerie.
If you dare.
Imagine being the one. Wait. Oh, they're fucking in the darkness, waiting, crawling. That wasn't much of a charge. Merciful Shaylin, save us! I should be doing Dirge of Doom, not Competence. See, these guys are good because they're paladins, even though they're fucking not really very good. Anyways, Wrath of God. You really shouldn't have walked up to me. Turns you to meat.
Stay behind me.
Oh, there's more? Dude, watching these priests with their tiny little club, like, slowly walk. They just waddle over there. It's very funny. Oh, there's just fucking 3 dudes here. Oh, my bad. Valerie is panting and wiping herself from her forehead. This is it, finally. Valerie turns to Laren and looks at him expectantly. I think it's obvious to everyone here that that bloodshed is always a heavy burden on the shoulders of Shaylin's followers. Laren shakes his head sadly. Forgive them, Valerie. Blind faith got their judgment and push them towards violence, desecrating this holy place. Shaylin's light will not soon return to this vaulting. Bradero puts away his weapon looking sour, but we will do everything in our power to wash away the disgrace. And after the Eternal Rose, offer you, Valerie, and you, your highness, my sincerest apologies. The Order of Prisms is young and too zealous in their judgments of events and signs. Sorry the paladins of the Order of Prisms chose the path of violence, but it was their decision and it's not our fault. There's nothing else for us to do here, Kazugma. If you don't mind, I'd like to be done with this place. Didn't exactly feel like visiting the temple of a kind goddess. Valerie scoffs in reply. Hope that after this, Shaylin's paladins will think twice before doing harm to your kingdom. Anyway, they're usually much more reserved than those fanatics from the Order of the Prisms. Let's go. We can discuss at the capital. Okay. I'm gonna just loot these paladins first. Why are all Shaylin's paladins fucking tower shield specialists? Belt of Giant Strength +2, Natural Armor +1. What is this garbage I'm getting from these quests? Like, this is so late in the game, and I'm getting baby gear. This is the kind of stuff you slap on your 12-year-old as they go off on their fucking Pokemon journey. now we teleport back to Tuskdale. Because we finished everything. So we're going back to Kingdom Management. Unless I have to talk to Valerie? Okay, I have to go talk to Valerie, so... We go to the square, we leave the throne room, go around the corner, talk to Valerie, go back inside. Wait, she should be in the throne room, she's a regent. She's my regent. Hold on. I'm a fool. What happened in the temple? Please let me speak. I wish to thank you and apologize. Afraid I've dragged you to a huge amount of trouble. Just made him want any less. That is me what we have to endure. At the same time, I'm happy you had my side through it all. Finally stop blaming Shaylin for all my troubles and found peace. Not that I suddenly come to love to the goddess and her stupid followers, but I understand for when others respect choices, you must respect theirs. However ridiculous they may seem to you. And of course, I'm ready to return my duties. Next time someone come to claim you, I'll just slit their throat. You serve only me. Don't forget that. Fucking creep. We got under. Yeah. What level am I? Well, not level am I? How close am I to leveling up? I know what level I am. We're about halfway to 15. Time to manage kingdom affairs. Please tell me I have fast kingdoms off. I do. Instant off. I think I was gonna do guard headquarters anyway, so. The Strategist? The War of Shadows. Regions being torn by war between two criminal clans. Triumph. +8 military, +5 relations. One of the other warring families have a local guard. Only outside intervention can stop the bloodshed. Come on, Akun. Don't fail me now. Stop failing me now. We need to jack that espionage up. It's probably lower because it's only +3. It's only rank 3. Triumph! Successfully infiltrated the ranks of one of the criminal clans, convinced the gang chief to set up a huge ambush, secretly informed their enemy about it, bloody battle ensued, both bands utterly destroyed each other. Okay, tight. Okay. Relations rank 7, stability. I think my warden's busy. No, he's not, because I did it. Yeah. Ancient Curse Part 4. Complete. Stability is reach rank 7. Test and skills as a warden. Warden needs your advice. Visitor waits in your castle. The intruder. So peasants capture intruder, enter the village in the middle of the night, charge him with being a Galton spy, threatening to hang him. Captured half-elf comes uses an ordinary wanderer, begs for mercy. Minister arrested the suspicious half-elf, turned out to be a notorious gang chieftain who's been evading justice for years. Interrogation led to the capture of his entire gang. +2 stability, +4 espionage. back out so we can have our discussion about an Ancient Curse Part 5. And we get the rank up from Keston. To revolt, your highness, the simple folk have flooded the streets. Pamphlet discarded to the capital. The way they put it, we're holding the people captive in their own country. Everything we've done to protect them has been interpreted as measures to limit their freedoms. Afraid we'll just have to give in, at least partially. It would be cheaper than trying to placate the people by lowering their teeth. Safer and more just than using force to turn them back into their homes. -6 stability, -2 BP per week. Okay. New day, fresh victory. Another attack has been repelled. It was you who was behind the attacks, wasn't it? But why? Yes, at least to a certain extent. My lady, Trishan lips curved scornfully, Narissa ordered me to open the way for creatures from the first world. I want to travel between worlds, so it's not a difficult thing to do. Galarian is closely connected to the first world. Spontaneous portals between the two worlds are not uncommon. All I did was give one such portal some extra stability. Once every few months it opened wide enough to allow Narissa's creatures to come charging through. What I did was terrible. People were dying all the time because of me, and I could do nothing but warn them of the next attack. I mourn the losses every day, but my only hope is that one day I'll be able to make up for these evil acts. Storyteller's voice is quiet but firm. In any case, I doubt Trishan's repentance will somehow prevent the next attack. The attacks will continue. As with the ever-blooming flower, I only helped Narissa open a portal from the first world. I'm not the one leading her armies. Trishan, I will help you earn forgiveness. Together we will defeat Narissa. I don't deserve your help, but as Serenade is my witness, I am eternally grateful to you. We will prepare for the next attack. Doesn't matter who is behind it, we won't let them win. I'm sure of it. Your kingdom is far stronger than your enemies imagine, as you remind them from time to time. Bakken, what's up, my man? Have you fucking finished your thing? Potion of Heroism Greater. Fucking, is no one working on their goddamn masterpiece? Like, what do I have to do for you guys to just do your stupid masterpiece? I get to work on the special gift. Or do you still just show up with random shit? Artisans. So do they, I guess they still show up. Kingmaker masterpieces. Oh my god, go away. Where's the masterpiece check? Okay, so it doesn't, statistics. Okay, so it's not showing me if anyone's working on them. No, okay. Annoying. Okay. No. I don't get it now. Ancient Curse Part 5. 284 days and 1 hour. Okay, so you have another 300 days of this. Fun. Make sure we have instant off. Or it needs my advice. Diplomat. She wants my advice. Competition, forgotten knowledge, river tricksters. Mysterious letter has arrived at the castle for the king. Next season, Nereids from 11 one of the rivers of the kingdoms. Claim that these waters belong to them. Forgotten knowledge, ancient hermit's cabin. Shooting close combat will soon take place in the capital. Swiftly announced, festival will attract visitors. This will be with the Rushlight tournament. Tournament was held or favored sport. Wow. Lindsay, that's not what I was hoping for. Oh man. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, Lindsay. I expected better from you. And espionage only wants to need up. Skyward Dusty Library contains fascinating books, ancient language I've forgotten. Come to Decryptor, be able to decipher the knowledge. Decryptor managed to not only translate a book from the dead, not dead language, but also grasp its gentle, delicate nuances. Not only a book about magic, also about the gods and their connection with magical energies. Mages and priests of the kingdom take a great interest in the tome. They sent the bards on mission to local lands to announce the upcoming event. Great number of participants and spectators arrive for the festival. +2, +3. Everything is above 200 at this point, except for like a couple links that are just below it. And then Arcane and Espionage. I need more Akundeo chances, opportunities. Finally, able to see another part of that story about Draven and Link Shaw. This time, peaceful solutions was an unlikely outcome. As he sighs, seen captain send us a message. Take a look. Built a city near your border. Might be his guests. Station of shall smell. Link's just bound to be there too. Oh. But those two will be at each other's throats. You won't be offended that I just read your letter, right? Mercury just brought me an unsealed paper. Please don't read my letters anymore. I want to make sure the case was really serious, so we can get a charge over nothing. I'll go there as soon as you have time to spare. Guess we'll go deal with that. Outlaw Council wants to know our opinion on Razmirin's current behavior. Continuing to expand their borders, the extending their territory on all sides. Temin has already mobilized their army. Lambert is recruiting volunteers from among the Black Eagles. They overmatched the might of Razmirin. We must bring them together in a stable union. Kiona trusts us and many other states. Razmirin has offered to reward our silence generously. I think in good faith you must call upon the River Kingdoms to unite. This Razmirin expansion must be stopped. I want to know more about this conflict. Timon and Lambreth are Razmirin's immediate neighbors to the east. Timon's founder was Maldor Timon, renowned Taldan hero. Long tradition, city of warriors and arena fighters, got its royal champions. The name of Arena of Aradin is there, along with numerous military scholars. Razmirin is a predictably difficult time of dealing with Timon's army, especially when they're supported by Gorm's priests. Every year, a champion Olorth Ungin, Timon's current ruler, asked the Outlaw Council to help him fight off Rasmir's aggressions. The Outlaw Council consists of the rulers of each regular kingdom, will count court every year in Daggermark. Not many of them are receptive to Ungin's pleas. Even Camden Artifacts is not his ally, though they have a shared enemy in Rasmurin. Artifacts governs Lambreath, a small state that was formed through the union of 3 rival merchant families who feared annexation from their neighbors. Rasmurin's shameless land grabbing is nothing new to them, and Rasmir's invasion that elevated Artifacts from a mere general to the dictator of Lambreath. The Black Eagles, Bizarre Knights, imposed order to the country. Unrest improves. Oh, yeah. Perfect. You should call upon the River Kingdoms to stand together to face Rasmir's threat. Just better. Objectively better in every way. Capital's in danger. Night patrol in the outskirts caught a Caliber brain trying to poison a well. He was fatally wounded during their arrest. Before he breathed his last, he threatened their shamans were going to poison all our food and water, even the air we breathe. We don't know what shamans he spoke of or when they might strike. We don't even know if we can trust the words of the dying barbarian or a spot. Borrow a couple allies who could help. Big one is Roham Orand, Justiciar of Abadar, Captain of the Golden Shield. Guarantees if people go on patrol their guards, pounce the troublemakers soon as they enter the city. And that's Wigmold Smeglyduden. It says they'll install a magical surveillance prevention system that will allow us to locate and neutralize the barbarians. What do you say about your surveillance system? Agent Gnome bows long and deep. Yeah. Finest magical surveillance system. What is it you do? Full range services security assurance. What does your surveillance system work? It's a trade secret. Tell me the lands that you hail from. So why'd you leave Druma? All I need to know. I should speak to Roham, leader of the Justiciars. I represent the Golden Shield, Society of Arbiters Faithful, offers law enforcement services, tell me about your society. Okay, so basically we have either a security system, which we don't know anything about, or a PMC. My advisor referred to use the Golden Shields. You say Golden Shield. Which one is it? It is Shield. Mistakes so common that we have long stopped correcting anyone. We even had to purchase the Golden Shields, which supposedly gave us our name. Without them, some of our clients refused to believe that we were who we claimed to be. In truth, our name was chosen for a different reason. Gold is the color of our patron Abadar, God of Law and Order. God of Law and Cities. Throne Room Events. Warden. Kingdom Protection. This affects stability level 9. No, enables rank up and Kingdom Protection projects. Damn, we're already ranking up to fucking 9. Oh, reduce the chance of random encounter by 60%. Oh, together with Kingdom Defense, completely eliminates random encounters. That's not great, because some random encounters are good. What's your advice? I do not trust magic, or cards will make better use of surveillance system. The way we approach the problems that have arisen, this has taught them specific skills. They know how to move quickly and strike first to prevent cards from occurring. They would fare worse at protecting multiple locations at once, or sealing off every entry and exit from the city. We simply won't have enough people for that, thus it's better to choose Wimgold. Right, we shall accept Wimgold's proposal. As you command, your highness, we will begin calibrations immediately. Aha, there you have it. The gnome gleams with happiness. It seems like he's barely holding back from sticking his tongue out of Roham. An excellent choice, your highness. I promise you'll always remember old Wigmold with gratitude. He basically told me that whichever stat was determining would be better. It was, yeah. Ironclad will. Fucking work on your goddamn masterpiece. like my... Oh, wait, we have to go to Breinhardt. I forgot about that. We're not going to do the Kingdom Protection, because I want random encounters. Anything mysterious? No. I gotta go sell my shit. Bye-bye, you two losers. Hello, you two badasses. Gamers. You're so epic and cool. I missed you, Amiri. I missed you, Akun. Where the hell is Breinhardt? Here. Teleport to the Shambling Steps. Enter Breinhardt.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh my god, that's a lot of Hell Knights. Well, that guy died instantly. Dog, they've only got 75 HP. That one only had 46, evidently. God, you want to go so hard right now? Chain Lightning. They've got no health. Okay, so how does Chain Lightning work? Secondary target's equal to my caster level? That's crazy. I love crazy. Yeah, okay.
I grant you death.
Chain Lightning goes hard. I didn't realize it went that hard. You wanna know what also goes hard though? Wrath of God. Get screamed at. Give me all your garbage fucking gear.
In due time.
Just in time, to be honest. I started to worry that you'd be late. Yeah. Let's finish her off.
Life ends here.
Alright, watch this, Akun. Activate kill mode. Any swift actions you've got?
cannot hide from me.
Wrath of God.
Tear them apart!
She's fatigued. That's the problem, Barbarian.
This will hurt.
Who's even left? You guys, and then you? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Thanks for the 50 grand. I don't need neighbors like you.
Test of my abilities.
80% chance, by the way. Level 15 rogue, lawful evil. Why did that not work? Why is he still invisible? Alright, we're good. Alright, we just killed them both. We got the 50 grand. And we don't have to have the fucking cringe OC. Teleport back to Tuskdale. Enter. What the fuck is the library? I've never bothered to enter here. There's just books I can grab. Also, what was this uncanny well thing? Pathfinder Kingmaker, uncanny well. Okay. So actually go examine the well myself physically. I forgot about that event that happened. And I know that starts a quest to kill a lich. I want to do that because he got good stuff for me. Statue. Where even is the well? Where is the well? Google says. Near to where knock knocking's out. Down here.
I'm there.
Oh, here. God damn. It is a tiny little thing that's not marked on your map. This game has a massive problem of not marking things on your map.
In due time.
Arrange the well's water. When the well was still full, water dripped down in this room from the vault to the ceiling above. Rags and pieces of furniture destroyed by time and damp. Doorways filled in with earth, doesn't lead anywhere. Water seen only recently, the papers on the table are untouched. They were protected by magic. Eat a magical prison. Message from the laboratory Farnaris. You read these lines, or you please heed my words. In desperate help. My name is Farnaris the Pensive, mage, the Grand Empire of Yobaria. May the gods prolong the years of its prosperity. Retired to these wild lands in the furthest of the province. Peacefully engage magical experiments. Terrible danger looms from working my life itself. Either dead or trapped in a magical prison in a barren near the western spurs of Tours of Lebanese. You do not lack virtue, or at least desire to receive a well-deserved reward. Find the dungeon, save me, or recover my mortal remains. It'll be difficult to open the door. Store the magic key you'll need. Keys locked by mighty spell. Door will only open for the one who defeats 45 monstrous creatures of all kinds. Magic tags the layer with a special mark, which you may have already seen on your way. Okay. I ain't reading your diary. Unholy Flail +4. I have to defeat 45 random dudes. Is this like all of those like little areas tucked away that I have not explored that just have one fight in them? Is that what this is about? Like the Raspberry Gulch, Gully, shit like that. First we'll sell this shit. I wish I could offer +1s instead of just Masterworks. this was a full plate plus 4. Don't care, but surprised. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, let's see if anything's been marked on my world map. Because it'll mark on your world map when you've got something new in that area. But it will not mark in the area map where things are. Where quest things are. The Lonely Barrow got marked, but I need... Okay. Magical prison. So I need to go... I need to do 45 out of these 46 different locations. Strike Hills. Old Mesa. Ratnook Hill. Riverine Rise. More of them that I haven't even discovered, apparently. Outskirts has the Old Oak. I've done that one. Unsword has the Blood Furrows. I did do the Blood Furrows. And the Rinderpest Burial Ground. I have not even discovered that. Horrors of Lebanese. Collapse Passage. I did do the Collapse Passage. Little Sullen Source. Didn't do this. Shivering Glade. Did not do this. Barnhold. Barely explored. I did the Rotten Cave. No, I didn't. I did the Overgrown Cave. My bad. I'm not done. Rotten Cave, Creepy Teeth, Hilltop Trail, Spider Lair, or Unfinished Clearing. Dax can't even go there yet. Silver Step, Dragonleaf Gulch. I did do Dragonleaf Gulch. Precipice Trail. I did not do Precipice Trail. I haven't done anything in 1,000 Voices. I have done Oaknet Charade. Dire Gnarl Marches. South Gnarl Marches, I haven't done the... I did do the Hodag Lair. That was part of Amiri's quest. And I've done the Monster Den. We're done with that. North Gnarl Marches, Glade in the Wilderness, and Tuskutter's Lair. Tuskutter's Lair was again part of Amiri's. I'm not done Glade in the Wilderness. Dire Gnarl Marches, Rill and Spill, I did. Tenacious Marsh. I did the Tenacious Marsh, right? Yes. I did the Swamp Ruins. And I did the Dapple Quagmire. I did not do the Baneful Bog, Baldstones, and Empty Skull Rock. I have done Empty Skull Rock. I have not done Baldstones. Okay. So I have done like half of them. There's at least that. We'll do that another time though. I want to keep ranking my kingdom stats up at the bare minimum. I do not want to do this, because I do not want to completely eliminate random encounters. Warden rank 9! Happy birthday to me! Woo! The Trail of Daring Lorik. dunno. Survive the troll woods, return the loot, they'll become rich. Stone is valued by wizards who create golems. Any who aid them can count on valuable trophies. Give me something good, Jubilost. Triumph! Treasure events check the adventures, providing the supplies, help them prepare for the dangerous expedition. +2 Arcane! +8 Econ. Grand Diplomat. Magister. High Priest. Minister. We almost forgot to turn instant back on. Or back off. Minister demands, missing ambassador, Mendev Crusaders. Team of knights walking along the rivers to Mendev became lost and ended up here. Quite a few experienced mercenaries, there are devils among them, fighting off for faith, but for glory and loot. Some of them can be convinced to stay. Missing ambassador. Foreign ambassador arrived in our lands, went missing on the way to the capital together with their entire cortege. Guards have discovered the evidence of an assault. Investigation is in order. Success! Several ambitious and ardent warriors were captivated by the curator's stories of the feats and glory. Triumph! Kingdoms managed to arrest the murderers. King servants managed to serve murderers and find an employer. Such effective action has earned the neighbor's respect. I forgot to put Kingdom in, fucking hell. Who the fuck is Jod? For sure, I don't care. I don't care about strengthening Mager. It's not my thing. Counselor wants to wait. Last walls cavalry. Treasurer wants to talk. Failure. Brother. Triumph! +6 espionage. Once again. Fucking hell. Truth of the blade. Mr. Desperation should establish frequent vaults. Game name was agreeing. Cool. Fucking hell. One day I'll fucking stop doing this. We should renown across Galarian. Some new factions taking keen interest into the affairs of the king. Some interesting developments are surely about to unfold. Slum dwellers. Christian, I want you to deal with it. Druid from the lands of the Lenorm King is offering to perform a bloody ritual called the Braid Man, which involves human sacrifice, which will promise to grant a bountiful harvest, but is it ethical to burn someone to ashes for the sake of an abundant harvest? The Law of the Pike. The knights drew the way out of the pike are invading the kingdom and bring it to heel. Order the guards to grant order the Pathfinder aid and support. That's the opposite of what I want. Keston! Keston! Hell Knights were buried under a matter of complaints and letters by the counselor. There was nothing left but to recall their dogs as well as pay significant compensation. Druid was driven from the region in disgrace. Local population detest bloody sacrifices and have given their full support to the authorities. No one appreciated this more than the kind-hearted servants of nature. Guess it's time to fucking Jod. How is the priest gonna save the slums? He's not. Keston strives to protect the people. Yeah, man, really? That's what you did. Certainly not what you did. Fathers found a new home in temple shelters. Yeah. And they become new priests. Servants of God. The only way we can give jobs to the poor, apparently. Shouldn't have gotten caught, but we've been caught. Don't understand how. Litrin learned to blew their spies cover. Retaliation sees their own agents execute them. You mean to send us a message, but troubles me more. Should we tell their families? Do we promise them that we won't disown them? That could be dangerous. Do we renounce them? That would be disgraceful. My advice is take care of the families, but secretly. Dead would have wanted this. Honesty relations plus 4 espionage. Plus 4 espionage minus 1 BP. Yeah. Fulfill the duty, we shall fulfill ours. Fighting crime in our lands, bands are running scared. Many of them already become clean and turned to civilian life. Insist of starvation, led them down the slippery slope. Other kingdoms prospering, they want to turn to honest works. Families are flying us with petitions for pardons. Consider it inappropriate. Can't pardon highwaymen and murderers, nothing of peace. Single one of them must answer their crimes. Anyone who starts working for an honest living will be pardoned. You expect to give them? Yes, I do. Well, not easily, but we help them. You law and order folk don't understand. It's like a word of heroic feats made across all Galarian. Merchants, shamans, always chasing great warriors, trying to sell their best sword, proudly announced at every corner. 3-gate clans wish to offer sport. There's more before I got rid of the swindlers and the small fish. We should choose the best one and seal the deal. Only one. We have to refuse the others to command respect. All three want to talk to you. The Kyrgyz guy, Amiri says. Should talk to their ambassadors. Halfling standing before you, pumps a crossbow, skull with a tire, more custom standing in the saddle, wearing traveling clothes, and visiting palaces. I'm Captain Romello, I represent the Smoky Dawn Arms Factory of the Grand Duchy of Alkenstar. What do you have to offer? Our weapon. Teach them how to weapons, teach them how to use it, make sure the weapons are working. Each bolt shell or crossbow is costing an equal amount of gold. When clear in the beginning, we're not selling technology. Our shares won't be printed to repair. Okay. Don't like this already. If you think I prefer your toys over time honored magic. I'm already not interested. Sorceress. Village woman, practical gray attire, bows to you, number of strings, nice on her neck, wearing quite a number of amulets. First foreman of Raculata, reporting for negotiations on the Wands Brigade. I have to offer my troops. Independent squad of mages, not merely soldiers, as advisors and trainers for your other troops. Each of us not only possess magic, but also extensive combat experience. We know how to use it. That is very unusual. Arcanarium is a graduate. What's this famous for? Okay, so you're basically we either get, like, fancy tech, mages, or fighters. But the fancy tech guys don't want us to know how to make it or anything like that. We just get to know. That's no. It's probably similar where it's like, depending on the choices I've made, worse. Because, like, I've made more... I don't know. Okay, so you just give me plus B more BP. My community, for any problems handled by region results in failure or disaster. Eh. +1 for all buff sanctuary. Eh. None of these are very good. Greetings. I'm Wadga, priest of the glorious god Krugress. It's not my coincidence. Road brought me my comments to your land. So your army. Soldiers, or how can you help my army? Soldiers are brave but weak. We'll sort out your pathetic forces. Priests know how to strengthen the soldiers with magic, give them the power and speed of a mighty animal. That fails to protect them. Prayers like good warriors, restore them from fighting for them. Tell me about your god. Progress is a Taldan village, a remarkable figure. Travel around towns, visit trade fairs, acquire only national everyone is jealous. So trap for him, died for giving his life to protect the other participants. Yeah. What's your church? Young, don't establish hierarchy yet. Okay. I'm gonna go for the warriors, because we're warriors. What do you think? Access weapons are impressive, relying purely on the power may weaken our troops in other ways. You know anything about magic and mages? All our soldiers look like that Kyrgyz priest, the war might not have it all, and we would flee on sight. So all of these are +5. -3 BP per week. Then I'm gonna go with Kyrgyz. Octavia! Powerful magical anomaly afflicted one of our regions. Local mage's spells either simply don't work or lead to completely unexpected results. Trying to repair his carriage, experienced mage unwittingly levitated a bystander. Famous illusionist was setting on fireworks on the ground under his audience feet to deep spring mud. Magical fire sweep settlement, storms of acid form from nothing. Worst part is we have no clue as to the nature of causing this. Simply no scholars with sufficient knowledge remaining in the kingdom. We put too many restrictions on the inhabitants of the mage's quarter. All remains to deal with the consequences. Treasurer could simply send some money to the poor souls and hope they can deal with the priests. A more reliable course would be to enlist the aid of the high priest. Divine magic is powerful, and like arcane, remains untouched by the anomaly. Okay. Or you tell her, our efforts to open schools paid off immensely. The literacy level of your pupils growing throughout the kingdom. Hardly any family children aren't learning to read, write, and count unless they want to prosper. Propose the next step. Open a university. I agree. Inflexible men and women from all around will surely be a boon. Scientists will require books. Well, many realists feel this free thinking. No. We need a university. -3 loyalty? Why is this -3 royalty? Loyalty, not royalty. Whatever. We're getting a fucking free building. We're getting a university. Christian? Worry but unafraid. Your life is in danger. Merchants are angry with you for protecting your subjects against their plots, and now they conspire against you. People are loyal to you. One of your loyal servants reported this treasonous outrage. Must make up our minds on how to prevent this attack, neutralize the conspirators. One option is to trust your treasurer with bribing them, another is on your minister to eliminate. That's more their style, not ours. There's not enough time to call in the troops for you to trust people, faithful people will rally around you. Know why you applied and why you turned this wasteland to advance wildly prosperous state. Today you'll hear the words you've been striving for. I'm proud of you. Aw, thanks, Dad. I'm only joking. I do respect the way you dealt with this mess of bureaucracy. You couldn't have done it any better. It's a good thing. Although I do respect the way you've dealt with this mess of bureaucracy, you couldn't have done any better. Good thing you put an end to all those bureaucrats mistreating the townsfolk. Managed to fill the treasury, overflow in fact. Literally, the abundance of gold and royal treasuries cause our subjects to develop a nasty disease, greed, causing an acute inflammation of envy. Take my advice. Invite famous weather mage from Absalom to the capital. Heard his lectures. True harvest-saving expert. You'll protect the crops against flood or drought. Another option is to send our gifted youth abroad for study. We harbor less than noble intentions. We might send a few trade offices in neighboring countries to serve as cover for your agents. +5 loyalty, arcane, relations and culture, economy and espionage. Said he was proud of me, but that was a lie. Oh, this is the last of the Raid Cup event, so it doesn't actually matter. I do need espionage the most. I do kind of need espionage the most, but let's look into a couple things first. Magical anomaly. Merchant conspiracy. I can get fat espionage from the merchant conspiracy. So I might take the weather mage then. Weather mage. Perfect. Finally have someone to talk to. I mean, academically. Justin? Police report. Wig Mold has successfully installed magical surveillance, practically impossible for any criminal to hide from us. Thanks to his magics, we almost immediately found and neutralized all the shamans who are planning to poison our food and water supplies. I also want to take this opportunity to congratulate you, Your Highness. I've served under many rulers. None was able to achieve such order's domain, especially under harsh conditions. Remember with pride my service to you in these trying times. Fine intervention. Why are none of you working on your masterpiece? I'm literally just gonna cheat them all to work on their masterpiece at this point. I don't know difficult, no limit shoulders leave me. I should be able okay. You're making a great weapon. Okay, so I think I am telling them to make it, but they will still give me the random other shit while they're making it. Utopia. +5 Holy Undead Bane Spear. Oh my. +3 Sacred to Initiative. Dark Bidding. Oh yeah, this is a cracked. This is Greater Necrotic. So it does 2d8 negative energy on a successful hit. Hunter's Blessing. +5 Holy Composite Longbow with a +4 Sacred bonus to Dexterity. Now this is actually really good. Anything that's evil, it does 2d6 points extra damage. So on evil folks, it's better than my, what's it called? Better than my Devourer of Metal. No, it's not. It's Devourer of Metal is 4d6 total. But it gives him +4 Dexterity and will stack with most things because it's sacred. Divine Intervention, Holy Flaming Scimitar. Now this is a crazy scimitar. Okay, and it doesn't have to be wielded by a good person. So Regengar, I got you a Simi. Oh yeah, you're chaotic neutral now. Forgot about that.
Is unholy evil? Yes. +3 resolve situations, the warden with a lawful. +3 general for neutral, +3 minister with a chaotic. +3 regent good. Magical anomaly. Shot only. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, good thing we have crisis points out the wazoo. Oh well. I wish I knew what that meant. Jod, all you need to do is roll a 5. And we'll triumph it. Come on, bro. There we go. Priest say the victims who'd already been infected, managing to prevent further destruction. Grateful subjects flock to the temples. +8 espionage, I'll take it. Agents sent by the minister to find the rest of the would-be coup's main conspirators, will remain stressed to lead his fellows, conspirators, and bring them to justice. I remember this time. I guess Divine. He's busy, never mind. +1 relations. Paper people. Germany is famous for its wealth and prosperity. Ambassadors reported in secret that the court of Cheliac sometimes invites German bureaucrats to audit and organize chancellery. That's tempting. What can we offer the ambassador to in return for the service? Spider invasion. Forests are filled with horrible giant spiders. Many woodcutters and hunters have died in their webs. There are rumors that the way things are going, it will be impossible to even walk near the edge of the woods. Time to clear the thicket of predators. Light from a god. Large group of fugitive slaves from Asmerian approach the border. Numerous craftsmen and artisans among them will find safe refuge here. Abso-fucking-lutely they will. Oh, I don't even need to. +25. Promised the German embassy a new luxurious carriage, pair of well-bred stallions. Germany will hold their first inspection within the month. The first with repeated audits every few years after that. +22. We went to the woods, torches, and drawn swords, and half a day the last discussing creatures has been cut down. Oh, this one is not a guarantee. Gotta rank up my loyalty some more, I guess. It's because it's a +5 leader bonus. Triumph! Messengers of the king gained the slaves' trust by hiding them. Confided that a small group of rebels helped them escape, was in order to get in touch with resistance, and they offered valuable cooperation. +3 espionage! Huge. Huge. Fuck me. Winged Menace. Davia. +3, yeah. $220 more days. Let's back out, get all the fucking things, see if any fucking artisans have more shit for me. Usual. Fighting someone else's war. We aren't Gralton, we aren't Litrin, we have no stake in this fight. Let us escape before we're stabbed in the back. Petitioning for peace is an option, though unreliable. Let's distract them first. We cannot deal with the Grey Gardeners, but death already stalks them closely. Baron Cross rules Galt, and he's wary of the Gardeners. They decapitated more than one of his predecessors, and they'll strike if we give him a target. They'll find good reason, a betrayal. We can expect to be left alone after that. We have another option, but leads us down a dangerous path. There's an order of vengeance in Gralton, wild avengers with deeply wounded hearts. They look to settle scores, the numbers are too few. We can draw them into an alliance with Gralton, and the numbers will grow. They would return to Galt to extract their vengeance, and the Gardeners become too busy to bother us, but blood will flow, and they'll remember what we've done. Alright. Throne room events. Minister. Alright. That's the information about the Gardeners to the leader of the Revolutionary Council of Galt. Some goss all he'll need to know about the Grey Masks. Fame of our domain is increasing. Priests look to erect temples. Competitions start up little attention. For one of the great gods, this is winning the hearts of many followers. Most influential priests of those are Caden, Gorum, Abadar, and Asmodeus. My advice is that you take a closer look at Abadar. Caden, god of alcohol, bravery, freedom, one of the ascended. Mortals who achieve godhood passing the test to the Starstone, because as it tells that he passed the test when intoxicated, he's known as lucky drunk near the accidental god. Gorum, Lord in Iron, we already know. Abadar, Steve of Laws. Asmodeus, the Archdevil? Hell no. Look at the gods. Caden loves freedom, so pleasures his life. Feel at ease with him. They drink, have fun, live an easy life, runs feasts, fairs, and brewing. God of cities and law. Casbo's law and order. Wouldn't be an easy life for his followers, but his patronage might make his citizens a bit more obedient. Followers with pardon, power, no thank you. Archdevil, no thank you. Does this affect Jad's, like, willingness to work? Place here affects results of 9. Plus I'm kidding. +1 loyalty on non-disaster but counts for any event. 10% chance to week to improve unrest. Aiden seems pretty good.
Why don't you success a temple to your own god? Why would I? Take a look around. Land is covered in forests, plenty of deer and thickets, wildlife thrives heavily in lands, people are decent. This land is already under our soul's protection. I prefer Caden then. Little feasting and fun won't hurt this kingdom and its citizens. I'd like to congratulate you, Kazagma, for the first time the Soul Lands has emerged into the international scene as a strong country worthy of respect. Far exceeded its history as a wild wasteland. Currently believe our diplomacy has achieved such positive effects, thinking of establishing a string of grand embassies all across Avestan. Managed to build a truly open country. Many foreigners reside in your domain while your own subjects have no fear of traveling abroad. You are beset by those striving to become citizens, and many are willing to serve in our military to earn the privilege. Others seek to hide from persecution, slavery, or disdain the disdain they face at home. We can officially invite them to come here and limit your protection. Here's a better idea. Why don't we establish publishing houses abroad? Print regular reports of your subjects to keep up with domestic affairs. Loyalty plus 5, culture plus 10. Community plus 5, military plus 10. Community plus 10, loyalty plus 5. Why can't we do all of them? Let's be real. At least the first and third one. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it. It's a very merciful decision. Every poor fellow and unfortunate slave find refuge in this land of hope and unity. Mercy before law is our motto. That's cool and all. Frailty, cool. Keep at it. Make your fucking masterwork, or I'm gonna explode your head with my mind. Strigoi embrace. Plus 8 charisma. Drain energy once per day. Wow. Holy, okay. Plus 1 speed, ghost touch. Bestow curse, spell once a day. Speed, you can make an extra attack. Does not stack with haste. But ghost touch weapon normally deals damage. Deals damage normally against incorporeal creatures, regardless of the bonus. Incorporeal creatures 50% reduction in damage from corporeal sources is not applied to attacks made against it with ghost. Okay, yeah. The Osprey's claws. Did I ever hit confirm on that? Oh my lord. Divine protection from fear. Rinderpest burial ground discovered. Oh hey, that's one of the places I needed for the well key. Just hero, champion, plate of poor. Face remains hidden behind the visor. His helmet calls himself Osprey, known as his real name. Locals happy to have this new protector, which merchants accused of running their caravans. Regent will side with the locals. The warden will drive the mysterious hero away. Counselor publicly announces support to the mysterious knight and promised not to impede his work. The locals are delighted. Dude, I love how Tristan is like the worst politician. In parentheses, positive. Everything but arcane and espionage are above 200. I desperately need more arcane and espionage. Frickin' frick. 220 days still. He's busy. Former friends, Black Ravine, Intruder, Mendev Crusaders, Region demands presence, Curator needs help. Kundeo, Many Brevois patriots dislike the fact that these lands have become an independent state, spreading rumors that are against the king. They insist that these lands are governed by criminals, the regime must be overthrown, and these lands should be claimed by Brevois. Statements are undermining the kingdom's legitimacy, casting it as a criminal domain. Octavia, places of bad reputation, plants are dying, animals are fleeing, and have begun to roam. The intruder. Some peasants captured an intruder entered their village in the middle of the night. Mendev Crusaders. Team of knights was walking along the river Semenda, became lost and appear. Former friends. Lindsay. Actually, no, we'll just wait so we can do it again with Akun for more SP. -3 divine, +6 arcane. Rangers sent by the Magister to the ravine. Ritual been held there, connected the place to the negative energy plane. I want a triumph. We need more arcane. There we go. Personally led a delegation of wizards, discovered an evil initiation ritual is held, secret is revealed, and take long to remove the cause of the trouble. Basically guaranteed triumph. I don't think a triumph will matter. Oh, okay. Success. I'm fine with just a success. War of Shadows. Region is being torn apart by 2 criminal gangs. This seems like it's normal. Or that. Recurring opportunities and problems. War of Shadow seems like it's a problem. It's an opportunity. Interesting. That's because it's a War of Shadows. Never mind. Dumb. Okay, no matter what, it's just +3. Espionage, it doesn't matter. I need to worry about triumph farming it. I didn't send you in on instant. I did send you in an instant. Weird. Weird. Thought it did that. I guess it's whatever. Bannerlet's agent spoke in person. King's brevin enemies. Words they spoke were of wisdom. Arrogant. Patriots made their judgment wrong-headed. Young Kingdom has now even more friends than Brevois. Once again, I've forgotten. Economy rank 10. Military 8. Economy 10. Rented system complete. Scouting the northeastern region. People's Wrath. Bread and Circuses. And the general request an audience. So, we can do this. Alright, it's a new event. Unfinished clearing. Here, persuade the gladiators to participate in a tournament, promising take the capital's best dancers on a tour to Teeman. Festival's a great success, cars are in high spirits. And gladiators team will participate in a tournament, upcoming festival. Connect them with come, people's wrath will be fearsome indeed. +6 culture. Advisors, servants conduct an investigation, remove the mayor, holdings transfer the community betrayed. Position he was given to an honorable man of the people. Community is being satisfied that it's being led by someone they can trust. Arrears. As for econ, hearing the complaints, councilor exempted them from paying taxes, made a passage speech about solidarity, how those enjoy fortune's blessings today must help those who are in need. I don't need to worry about my econ. We're ridiculously good with that. We should step out of the menu. That thing's cycle. Kingdom's growing bigger. How many advisors you hire? Officers can address every problem and issue. Monarchs should have vassals, knights, mayors, guild leaders, local chiefs, elders. So they that form the natural aristocracy. Bandit chiefs are aristocracy. We put an end to that. Many knights of honor and elected service to you. The natural law now rests on the shoulders of your royal vassals, not representatives of the people. Mayors the chiefs come and go, aristocrats remain. King themselves to a ruler, raising a worthy successor from a young age. Stability by nobility, blue blood community. Loyalty of the masses, community of loyalists. I mean, this might come as a surprise, but I don't believe in the need for the aristocracy. Shocker, I know. Blue blood community. Cost of buildings as a community bonus is reduced by 15. Region is +2 bonus when and increase stability by 1 whenever the region is successor triumph. Region is +2 in resolving situations. Increase loyalty +1 whenever the region is successor triumph. None of these are very crazy gameplay advantages in IMO. Oh, time to piss Valerie off even more. No aristocracy. Problem in your army. In our army. Ooh, that was me hitting my fucking footstool. Mages and warriors have been challenged one another to find a tougher. Competition is worse than when you came to power. Today I had to stop a knife fight. Blood will spill, someone will die. Could feel the death in the air. If you don't want to watch your warriors kill another, you should do something. Aside from pointing someone to be the crap out of the idiots, it's time to show the mages and soldiers the real power in your army. Divide the army, 22nd general. Vote for Shovel, the infantry officer. He was the very first Brevoy swordmaster in our army. Proved himself in the war in the Maria. When the mage officer Zephyr hears about this, she'll stop causing trouble. Yeah. Train myself, he survives, he'll be strong as a bear and be smart like me. The +5 arcane would have been nice, but it makes more sense. I don't want to risk it. My army has been supporting warriors more than mages almost the entire time. Big news from Lauzio Messas. Despite all his difficulties, he was able to finish his opera. He's already found singers and orchestra. All he lacks now is the stage. I'm, however, sad to inform you that he's also been taken ill. He's suffering from consumption. This may well be his final request. We should help him this time. Not in everything, but if we allow him to set up a stage in the main square, we would allow his opera to gather the audience deserves without influencing its substances in any way. I'd advise against funding the production. Theatrics only distract the viewer from the true meaning of what is happening on the stage. This is for use the main square, nothing more, nothing less. I never should have listened to you, storyteller. We killed him. New gift. Ultimate grip. I got that gorilla grip. Yeah. Fireborn Warhammer. +4 greater flaming. That's 2d6. And 1d10 on crit. I prefer 2d6 over 1d10, I'm gonna be quite honest with you. 3 fire elementals that you can summon, 3 small ones. Ultimate Grit, +6 enhancement to strength, +4 enhancement to con, and the ability to cast Death Clutch. Get a different. Well, no, because you have. I don't have anyone else that really needs charisma, that's the thing. You don't really need +4 con. What's that strength? You'll just get a better fucking belt. I gotta be right back. I need to eat. I'm hungry as fuck, so I'm gonna grab some food. I have returned. Economy. Provides the general a bonus for resolving any situation. General is at what? +8, +2 bonus. Cool. Can't we do him instant on? Region is +2. Magister. I just asked for an audience, no need. Crank up my loyalty. Teeth. That's another one of the things I'll need. Shit. Sentinel. Commercial advantage. Penitence. Why am I getting all these, like, Hell Knight events when I killed the Hell Knights? Well, I did that, I guess.
Priest of the Clockwork Cathedral Absalom offered to send us a unique servant. Clockwork Sentinel, built of gears and cogs, cannot be bribed, will always be ready to protect the law. And we just thought that Clockwork Sentinel's behavior might embarrass or even scare people. As Absalom's magicians who assist in proving it, Clockwork Sentinel was redesigned, made more human, already returned, and countless continues to tirelessly protect order. Cool. Merchants are negotiating with houses of Brevoy. River trade grants great power. Houses of Brevoy will fight fiercely for every corner. The advisors, agents deftly handle the negotiations. Secret of success was the information they'd secured in advance from the spies for the houses of Brevoy. Negotiators played to their weaknesses and idiosyncrasies. Deal was finalized. Houses of Brevoy are discussing the promising new interesting country to the south. Even gave me some espionage. Truth of the Blade. Military unrest. Mary's gonna side with the officers for this one, that's for sure. Oh. Okay. Quick save. Instant on. +4 espionage. Don't give a speech about the hardest steel emerged from the hottest flame. Really impress the soldiers who embrace the visions so deeply. Greet even those punishing drills a chance to show their worth. Endure them with iron will and determination. +2 loyalty. +6 military. Nice job, Amiri. Go and scout this Keston. Spider Lair. Mighty genie binders from the island of Jalmaria are fleeing their master, Thakor Karswan. Seek his quiet place so they can wait for his anger to pass. Even shelter the might show the secrets of the craft. We've already done that one a bunch. I just offered the runaways a place to stay in the castle, and the constant guard. Gratitude, they took a few of the manager's underlings as their pupils. +8 arcane. We could triumph this. Or more specifically, we should triumph this. Brevoy's great houses have been fighting Selma for generations. When their homeland becomes too dangerous, House Orlovsky sends their entire family abroad along with their servants. Great house will surely appreciate looking for them a safe refuge. Come on, Akun. You got this, man. Michalowski's been hiding out here for several weeks. Over this time, the minister managed to identify who among the family was secretly working as a Dova spy and turn them. Told ya. Double agent and the scribe from Carrollton, the whole story, deliberately pulled into someone else's war. While we were busy brawling, we sent in their spies, to drive our neighbors and cook in our own home, now it's full of rats. We must clear the ranks. Don't know which of them we can trust, so I bring completely new people who cannot be bribed by the enemy, preferably from distant lands. We can either bloodhounds to Sleep's agency, or turn to Rory's oracles. Both Twilight Talons from Endor are the only ones who trust in my life. Twilight Talons from Endor are masters of covert war. Dangerous they are loyal, they care more for their appearance than their worth. Serve their own country, if we could have the Grand Diplomat persuade them to help us. Sleepless agency are urban hunters, private detectives. They aren't cheap. Treasure vaults are bargain hard for them, but they're worth the money. Rory's oracles are seers who serve the god of knowledge. They are honest and rare, but I hear they can be found in the east. If we offer them knowledge of a priest and I look in the darkness for us, find the faces of our enemy. Okay. Warden. Minister, not warden. Ah, if we had chosen differently earlier on, we would have branching rank ups. Interesting. Merge the ranks. Why do you send me to the wrong one? Okay, why are you not listed at all? Here you are. Found you. Seems no matter what, you just get the same thing. Doesn't seem to matter at all. I guess whichever one your minister likes gets a buff. Kazugma, it's all gone. The idols around the capital we chopped down. There was some kind of security, walls or seals, and other weird portals where they stood and what's coming out of them. Judge shivers and shudders. It's an abomination. The monsters are stalking the area, killing people, devastating small villages. Some wizards are demanding the Magister to return the idols where they belong. I left them. I told them to leave them. They believe the idols can somehow drive away the monsters. I do not like the solution. We must face this evil steadfast and never try to defeat one dark magic with another. Our army is powerless against the monster. Our soldiers are trained to fight in the open, not to track monsters through a thicket. If only your highness could appear everywhere at once, they'd probably attack, but no, we must order the warden to call upon the people to resist. Sorry, I was eating. Kazagma, the city council discussed the expansion of one of the districts today. Square Center will be named in your honor by unanimous consent. You do something all over the subjects, not every ruler has a chance to enjoy it. Guards have exposed the conspiracy of merchants. Plotters have been arrested. You may decide their fate. People are concerned the rich merchants will simply get away with it. -5 economy. Okay, yeah, no, I kind of like this. Free them from their wealth, estates, luxurious clothing, and any other possessions. Yeah, man. That's very authoritarian, but hey, I'll take 10,000 gold. Huh. That was weird. Well, because I started scrolling. Okay, so nothing matters here, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Second part. I mean, it's only 10,000 gold. I heard it's only when a man has nothing he recognizes virtue. Perhaps he'll become better and purer souls without their riches. Another visitor waits an audience. He's the leader of the druids of the Tojo clan. I keep forgetting to name my kingdom the Tojo clan. Sorry, I was eating. Sturdy old man with a shaggy beard begins to clear his throat. His penetrating eyes scan you, his face benign and respectful. Long live your highness! I'm here to speak on behalf of your vassals. Those who survived by farming the lands which my brothers and sisters have sworn to protect. We were their only defenders before you came. We didn't think of you as a friend at first, miss, but we were wrong. We've seen many things, but a ruler who stands up for the ordinary people against the rich, that's something new. The petty merchants that rob the people are like the bandits now. They're singing a different tune and engage in honest trade. For this, I thank you on behalf of the Druid Circle. Tell us what your people can do for you, and your words will be ours. We will heed their druids. People send their children to school, symbols and sages, and they may learn and grow wiser. Kingdom's ears. Keep an eye on any suspicious foreigners. Never discount a strange rumor. Only united can we stand against our enemy's deceptions. This would give me mad espionage. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do a little cheeky gameplay maximizing instead of RPing. I mean, none of those were actual alignment choices, and I did very distinctly rob those merchants of everything they had. We have enough arcane, we don't need that. Kun wanted the Twilight Talons. Triumph! +2 espionage, +5 relations. Tell the militia to fight the monsters. In a brilliant raid, monsters killed, people celebrate the effectiveness attack. King's reputation is growing quickly. Uh, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9, 7, 8, 8, and 6. We'll just go in order. Starting with their narrow marches. Experiments. Wandering scientist is offering medical procedures. King's warrior is supposed to purge blood and greatly increase his strength. Risk is next to none. Okay, Octavia. Let's see how you handle this. This is sussy. This is exceedingly sussy. Aha! Magister entered the lab during one of the experiments to find the scientist was about to infuse the subject with vile demonic blood. Man was arrested. Records of a voluminous library and a set of reagents were claimed by the Magister. Twas indeed sussy. Rangers are gathering an expedition to the Loric Fells to mine some precious quartz and marble, absorb the troll woods, return to the loot, they'll become rich. Assholes Cavalry. Done this one a billion times at this point. We're gonna have nothing to do until the last section. Triumph. Triumph. Who are you? Valerie, what the hell are you wearing? I'm proud to serve you, and I don't believe the Soul Lands have turned from criminal hotbed to secure legitimate country in such a short time. But you did it. Our youth dream of becoming craftsmen, farmers, and guards when they grow up. Our youth dream of becoming craftsmen, farmers, and guards when they grow up, not forest bandits. We were the ones covered in fierce bandits that boldly report every crime. Well, grateful for the change, Guild of River Ship Builders, arrived at the palace, highly respected. They'd like to thank you for ridding the rivers of pirates and ships. How should we put them to use? Remember, there are less fortunate neighbors. Every poor man or a vagabond find their place on a ship that sails toward opportunity, shelter, and wages. looks so silly with that hat. Your army is the most dangerous bunch of river kingdoms. Being a war chief is a Celt's biggest pride. I'm happy to lead an army as powerful as yours. Sword lords are amazed by our glory and want to set up a new school in our kingdom. They hope that being close to us will give them better chances to be in a big battle, show them the mastery and some fame. I think this will make you happy. Thank you. The credit goes to you. We're tribe, but that means we all take the credit, not me. Hell yeah. Our credit, comrade. Wizard wants to see me. Oh, it's the Kruggle. Kurgis. Wagner piece of Kurgis. If you've already committed themselves to his religion, many more will join them, I expect. Not only are warriors interested in our faith, citizens don't want to be weak and sick either, so they've taken a natural interest in Kurgis. I thought, why don't we build a temple here, complete with bathing ponds? People rest their bodies and souls. Okay. Items leave avalanche. Finally, found your true calling. Why did you tell me all those stories? And stories like an island, sail it to your boat, get off on the shore and start walking. Thank you. I ain't reading all that. Or is a strong army will lecture or bloodthirst. Ooh. Dragonfly ring. I haven't seen Erlene or Mim in a while. Wonder if they're working on their masterworks. Better be working on their fucking masterworks. Plus 8 dexterity, cleanse spell 3 times per day. Necrotic Vampiric. Plus 5 deals additional 2d6 negative energy on hit. Has a chance to cast a Vampiric Touch on a critical hit. Can only be used by evil characters. Too bad my only evil character is Drathal. I guess she could use it though. I guess Knock Knock is evil too, but I'm not fucking giving him that. Neutral evil? I thought she was lawful evil. Wasn't she? Jathal. No, she is neutral evil, huh? I always thought she was lawful. Maybe it was Canara who's lawful. It's Canara who's lawful, okay. Chaotic neutral, chaotic neutral. Chaotic good, chaotic neutral. Chaotic evil. Chaotic neutral. There's so many chaotic neutrals, dude. Chaotic good, chaotic good. Anyways, Jathal, you're gonna want this new fucking weapon. Plus 5 necrotic vampiric. Temple of Kurgis. I should check my buildings, because I probably have new buildings I've unlocked. Academy of Magic. Plus 2 arcane for each mage tower in your kingdom. Green Arena. Bard College. Grants an additional bonus to culture equal to the culture's current rank. Castle. Plus 2 military if located in settlement with a boundary. Plus 2 military citadel. Plus 2 military reinforced wall. Embassy Row. Each adjacent building already provides economy, espionage, or culture. Increases that bonus plus 3. Also provides a plus 3 when the great deployment resolves bonus situation. Forum. Increases loyalty for one of each. Increases loyalty. Okay. Military Academy. Institution dedicated to study of war, training of elite soldiers and officers. Adjacent building already provides military civilian espionage. Increases that 1. Sword Lord Academy. Each adjacent building provides military stability and loyalty. Sword Lord Academy increase that bonus by +1. Temple of Caden. +1 Divine Alignment. University. Ooh, and it's only 2. +2 relations if chaotic, economy if neutral, or espionage if lawful. Interesting. Interesting that I get +2 espionage while lawful. Barbarian Arena. Okay. I should make a castle. Which then becomes where? Castle here. We only get 1. Get rid of the fort. Or the noble villa. Or the mansion. We have a noble villa, we don't need a mansion. And we don't need a longhouse, because we don't need a city hall. We don't need a school, because we got a university, we kept the school. Still have a foundry, or did we get rid of the forge? We can remake the forge then. Smithy. We don't need a barracks. Oh right, we have a Nethys library. I was gonna say, we don't have a library? How can we get a university then? It's because we need a Nethys library. And then we'll get the system. The problem is you get all these big buildings, and some buildings that can only be built in cities, but you don't get cities. You get 2 cities. You get your main capital, and then later, when you get Pitax at the end, you get Pitax. That's it. And then you get like 3 villages. Like I got Barnhold. Silvershire. Because I upgraded you to a town. Sorry, not village, town. Barnhold comes as a town, and then you get your capital, which becomes a town before a city, and then you get 2 optional villages. 2 villages that you choose. I chose Glenshire. Golden Aviary here, and I chose Silver Step. Also to build an aviary here, and also so Mim would be more likely to do her fucking thing. Oh, almost got me there. Power of Blood, renowned hemomancer. An alchemist who studies blood wants to find out how the gift of sorcery is passed down to generations. this and stay the hell away from the Hell Knights. Magic was able to strike a deal. The Hematomancer, thanks to their research, dozens of children with hidden magical abilities have been discovered. Magic even found a philanthropist who agreed to fund a school for future sorcerers. Called the Order of the Pikes. Hell Knights. Tired of you. Nine, 7, 8. Slum Dwellers, Christian. Just Miri. Light from a god. Don't fail me here, Lindsay. Oh yeah, we got the trust. Cool. These are like auto triumphs, so. $126 days. We've almost maxed all of my stats. What do you mean I still have 126 days? I will literally have to hit skip day over and over and over again. Halving the time it takes was a mistake. That was an in-game upgrade I got, by the way. That wasn't me talenting something to have the time, because I thought it was too long. Interrogated the traitors discovered in a ranks, hired by someone in Daggermark. Enemies dangerous, covers the tracks well, find them. Don't know which of the Daggermark elders is enemy, but they do. And they will willingly betray their own, take a profit in doing so. Daggermark's influence stretches far and wide, and its representatives can be found across the kingdom. You can strike them at any time. If apply enough pressure, elders of Daggermark will be forced to reveal their enemy's name, only sudden loss of blood. Though in truth, it's not blood but gold that flows from their veins. Ripping open their purses would be even more effective than ripping open their bellies. So we're going to want to hit them in their fat purses. Kick him in the cock. Not taplies. No one are among such as these. We take away their meat and they'll turn each other like jackals. I didn't tell me it was going to give me -3 economy, by the way. Not like I care, but still. Been a while since I came to you. You must be wondering if I'm here to talk about troubles again. Believe it or not, there's someone talking about the successes we've been enjoying. We used to place restrictions on the use of magic. People made peace with the decision. Mages have even started enjoying a bit more understanding and tolerance. Come a long way over the years, Kingdom employs magic of the highest order and does so confidently and responsibly. Unlike many other states, we've done everything in our power to constantly maintain control of the situation so develop magic serves the people, not the other way around. The time has come now to enjoy the fruits of our labor. 3 projects I can suggest. First off, my personal favorite. We can exchange our arcane knowledge with our neighbors. Second, we can use experience and know-how of our magic schools to help our educate our priests more quickly and thoroughly. Lastly, we can produce magical weapons for our army. So just becomes relations, divine, or military. Diplomacy, then. I am a globalist. Curator? Yesterday was the premiere of Maestro Larzio's opera. Event was not everything we had hoped. Much of the audience left after the first act. Critics lambasted the author, both for ill taste and subservience for the powers that be. Storyteller followed solid, his bony fingers fumbling with his sleeve. However, I wish to commend you for the great fulfillment we're witnessing under your rule. Speak of arts. Okay, so it was a complete fucking failure, is what you're saying. So everything you said you should do was a disaster. I should not have done that. Done anything on this square. Speaking of the art, the most fanciful and gentle flower only overlooked to grow. Perhaps not all your subjects' creation is flattery. This is merely an indication that the artists enjoy the treating your lands as they like. Once, only bandits and peasants lived here, but now a beautiful city sprung up, full of energy, scent of music. Not always agreed with the decisions you make. Happy that I was able to take part in the rebirth of stolen lands. Congratulations, storyteller. You fucked up. I fucked up listening to you. Great Dreamer Smile. It's ready, Your Highness. Don't even ask how long it took me to craft this thing, but I like the result. I mean, it's a great brilliant design. What? Wasn't the Great Dreamer Smile your brilliant design?
I'm pretty sure that was your actual masterwork. Achievements. Obtain an outstanding gift from one of your royal artisans. So yeah, I just got your masterwork. When you're like, oh, maybe I can work on my masterwork, whatever. Your Highness, please give us new gift. Royal Gloves of Valor. Mostly vouch for quality, maybe with my own hands. Thank you for your gift. Well, I got my first masterwork, finally. It wasn't Balkans, which I could really fucking use, but I will happily take the Great Dreamer Smile. Immunity to curses, baby. That's really nice. Like, that is really nice. Attack and damage roll, saving throw, skill checks. +2 luck on attack, damage, saving throw, skill check, spell pen. Let's do a bit more damage. +6 charisma, ability to cast greater heroism 3 times. You only got +4, that's fine. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you have the... Oh, that's why you can cast Bless. Because of this fucking ring you've had this entire time. I mean, we'll keep it. Yeah, like, Bless doesn't get better. So, we'll keep that ring on you. Ring on you, Lindsay. Instant. $126 days still. Holy shit. It's because of all the fucking training. Storyteller skills and Magister. Curator. General. High Priest. General. Rank up to 10. The Treasure of the Ancients. Gang of tomb robbers, digging up old burial sites, selling loot abroad. Rather than chasing after the robbers, the limitations of export of antiquities. If the buyers banish try to smuggle stolen goods to the country, and were captured by their own by guards. Iron Heart of the Land. Turn the whole region into your stronghold, safe from all enemies. +3 bonus to resolve any station of general, warden, or minister in this fact. And oh, that's for me. Okay, yeah. That's for Trike. That's the Steel. Another Sword Lord tournament is about to be held in Maivon. Young ambitious warriors asked to treat for the servants of the king. Espionage is the only thing to allow, and it's already also 200. Let's get you on this. Although, even though she has a disadvantage to this, she's still gonna triumph it. General added the young one to the kingdom's most elite squad of warriors. She lived, slept, and ate with them, training every day with the strictest instructor. She won every round of duels. Now the king is an influential friend in my bond. Cool. Minister's agent sent the muckraking brevins a warning. They would pay for the words with blood, and all of them were now targets. Courage failed them, for none would want to die for the deceptions, propaganda campaign, and a young kingdom's come to an end. Chancellor talked to some sensitive landowner, persuading her to replace the interests of her people with her own. Oh. That's what you meant by hungry. I thought you meant they were like a poor, hungry person, and that Tristan was going to save them. The power of being generous. The power of being lawful good. Actually, he's not even lawful good, he's lawful neutral, isn't he? Counselor's words had a miraculous effect on the landlord. Dismissed her guard, divided her wealth among her peasants, became a wandering monk. That's what I'm talking about, Tristan. Ultimately, they were brought to heel by threats of blackmail and violence in the families. They became reliable informers and were useful for intelligence agency. Ooh. Drink till you drop. The full-blooded. Holiday for Cade and Kalian will soon be upon us. Hunters of inebriated chance we will flood the streets to fight, take part in questionable adventures, generally have a looking good time. Thanks to the Warden's incredible efforts, Folk Festival celebrated without great incident. Wasn't a bottle of wine or keg of ale left in the whole region. Many of those at court are supposedly pale as of late. Eerie shadows dance along the palace's hall, servants vanish every night. Say they solve the doings of vampires while hiding amongst capital's aristocracy. Minister's agents tracked down and arrested a noble who turned out to be the leader of a whole network of vampires. And yeah, I already seen this one. We have 98 days and more than half of our stats are maxed out. We're gonna run out of stats to max out before we even get to Patax, and then we have to go through all of that to get to the final act. Arrested some agitators from Tuvet, claim themselves harbingers of atheism, and doubt the high status and authority of the gods who servants only cause pain and suffering. We should do as Tuvet's neighbors have done and drive these agitators away while still preventing bloodshed. Hey. Buddy, I got bad news for you, Jod. It's a bad place. Wars between rival priests tore Tuvet apart, fighting almost to show the country, neighbors annexed half the territory, people were starving, priests and the king didn't care at all. General Voran gathered people's full support, overthrew the king, seized power. Voran put an end to the war, restored order, recovered the kingdom's lands. He even proved that he seized the priest's treasure to feed the people. It was the priest who led the people to starvation, but Voran isn't the sort of man you freely give power to. Expelled all the priests from Tuvet, dissenters were dragged behind horses through the streets, stoned to death, turned the temple into refuge. A combination of schools, hospitals, and offices. Warren stick to strict order, fully subdued Tuvet. People sing praises to him every morning as if he were God for saving them from religion and laziness. Everything is closely watched. Indeed, Varan himself announced that the country was full of spies. This is how he compels obedience. Those crimes speaking out against the general is punished with death at the hands of his knights. Worst sin in Tuvet is believing in anyone or anything other than Voran. The generals declared war on all gods. Combine the ways of Rasmarin, Rahudum, famous country in Garund, which denies all the gods. And we word for it, Tuvet will never flourish with a patronage of a mighty god. Nation of Rahudum is northwestern Garund, is unusual, and that is the only nation of any forbidden practice of any and all religions in the wake of the Oath Wars. Just saying. You should be free to worship wherever you want. But that includes... You should be free to, Not worship whoever you want. Goes both ways, Jod. Don't like it, they lead otherwise decent people astray, and you're letting them do it. Or from Dargamark, enemy you seek is the leader of the one of two guilds that rules the city. Giannis Milos, head of the Assassin's Guild. Old and dangerous, he recognizes an enemy when she sees one. Saw us as a threat, decided to strike first, now we have her all but cornered. How we strike back, decide how we should prepare. Deception, slander, bomb that turns the whole guild to ash. We can send a false letter to Livendar, Lord of Dagmark. We will lead him to believe that the guild is conspiring against them. We can turn our alliance into a friend by striking the other guild. Our blood will forge a new alliance. Alright, well, only one of those has a choice effect prompt, so let me look at what the others will give me. No one. These don't seem to have a major effect. I think turning her would be good. Make it known that we can turn anyone and everyone. Grandmaster's Rod. Accept a special request for any concerns you had while I was en route will be repaid. Is that your masterwork? Artisans. J Dealer. Grandmaster's Rod was indeed her masterwork. Let's go, a masterpiece. Walking looks different. Face is slow, solemn, back probably straight. He's even put on a different robe, though it doesn't look any more clear than his normal one. Hey, here it is, the potion. Things I do to get this made. Sure doesn't bring back one's youth, does strengthens the body, sharpen the mind, embolden the spirit. Doesn't affect one's temper any longer. Thank you. We got the masterwork. Masterpiece. Bloodthirst. How have you not fucking done your thing yet? And Dragon. Ambrosial Attire of Arcane Annihilation is my masterpiece. So that's 4 masterpieces? Oh no, that's terrible. Taylor. Yeah, Ambrosial Attire of Arcane Annihilation. What a fucking name. Plus, wearer gives +4 attack with ray attacks. +1 damage per dice roll to fire, acid, force, cold, electricity. +4 bonus caster level checks to overcome spell resistance. Holy! Seems the word Darkmark is boiling, is it not? I even see some Varnhold. I tell you, sure step. Okay. Grandmaster's Rod. There's a joke in there that I'm unwilling to make. +4 to CMD, con, and immunity to force tripping. That's pretty good. But the +10 bonus to speed is actually broken. You will lose any and all AC you had, but you will be a much better mage for it. Bloodthirst. We already had this weapon. +2 inherent bonus to all ability scores. Check this out. Are you ready? Glug glug glug. +2 to everything. My stats went up. Very nice. Okay, there's no reason, Dragon, why you shouldn't have finished Onslaught by now. Just saying. Same with you, Varys. Where's my Obliteration? Where's my Mastery, Shania? Mim, you've already given me mine. Terrible. I can see why you haven't, but you should now. Be working on it. I need to get a Varnhole, that's why. Erlene, giving me it. Jarell, you've given me it. Nazriel, why haven't you given me your masterpiece? Chemo, why haven't you given me your masterpiece, huh? Bastards. Yeah. We have everything maxed out except for Divine, Arcane, Culture, and Espionage, and Arcane and Culture are about to be maxed. Regions. Look at the region upgrades. Strike Hills. Okay, I physically cannot get Diamond in the Rough. So I have to get Iron Heart of the Land, which is the best one of them all. Better than the other one. Center, Britain Services Guard Headquarters, already done that. All opportunities. How do I unlock this variable? Yes, this is actually very good. Oh well, at this point I should just fucking slap on upgrades. Circus, commercial advantage, competition. Knock Knock is confused. Knock Knock quest. Circus, showing targets from Katapesh will perform his amazing skills. And everywhere, I have much further to go. Great Magic convinced the Circus Silent Kingdom. Many famous knights responded to the general's call to demonstrate their mastery. The advisors, our merchant delegation hosts a brevoy. Advisors definitely handle negotiations. See the success was the information. Yeah, okay, I've already done that one. Knock Knock's quest, Knock Knock's quest. You can finally do something more than sit at this table and click upgrade. Knock Knock seems confused. He knows what seems to be a leather rag in his hand. Smells faintly of sulfur. I take it this is yours? Knock Knock remains as he stares at the cap in hands. He seems surprised and uneasy. It was once mine, Warren Village. King once ripped it off my head, beat me across skull and face with it, then used his white rag and hit me again. Thought was lost long ago. What's it doing here? It is challenge for ruler of tribe. King has come back for me, but cap looks strange. Smells strange. Why now? He glances around. Where it come from? Goblin come here? Drop it off? King has returned. Why would he humiliate himself? Knock Knock takes a deep breath. When goblins in Steel Lands fight for tribes, they fight over Big Best Hat. Hat like crown, but not ugly and shiny like yours. God damn it, Knock Knock. This is a challenge. Another tribe. Maybe he hear of our allying, thinking he can get back crown by fighting me. Knock Knock looks confused, well more so than usual. One of his ears begins to twitch. But how he get power back? He finally shrugs. If in Kingdom now, probably cause a lot of trouble. But we need to stop him. Knock Knock and the King's Return. Do. Now. Okay. Also, let's look at this list. See if this is helpful too. Okay. Then we need to stop him. Knock Knock nods and leans down. He shows the way. You meet him where Lamashu's friends were. We need to come together. You and me, rules of challenge. As you glance at the map, you are both surprised as the cap suddenly lights burning brightly, then crumbles to ash on the floor. Did your tribe ever deal with demons? Knock Knock is silent, staring at the ash. He says nothing. You never seen him this worried. Instead of giving him space, so keep the challenge in the back of your mind. Don't worry, Knock Knock. We can handle this. You are a hero. Not just a hero, you're my hero. Hero to my kingdom. The tradition of yeah. Hey! Grandfather's armor is restored. Onslaught. Thank you for your gift. Full plate armor. Mithril. This is Mithril full plate. Plus 8 strength. Plus 20 movement? Holy! Oh, too bad it's heavy armor, so only a Miri and... I mean, this is actually just an upgrade to his current one. You don't get to cast greater heroism, that's fine, but you get plus 8 strength and plus 20 movement speed. Although, Valerie might want that strength more. I think Valerie wants that strength a lot more. Because he's not really hitting with his weapon, he's busy breaking your bones with Bone Shatter. And casting Destruction. He's killing you with his faith. So she's gonna want this. Holy! It was plus 3 dodge, plus 3 insight.
In due time.
anything mysterious added to my... Why does some stuff just get added here instead of... Who's the oldest? Patchwork hide. 100 trophies. +3 inherent damage bonus against animals, dragons, and magical beasts. Interesting. Might save that for, Miri. Breastplate +4. Dark Forest. Necromantic +4 spear. Summons friendly 9th level Will-O-Wisp for 1d6 when it ends a life. Oh my god! You kill with it and you get a free summon. Ring of Evasion. Avoid damage as its player had the evasion ability. Whenever it makes a reflex saving throw, determine successful save results in no damage. Okay. Just me and you, Knock Knock. It's me and Knock Knock against the world. The lawful good and the chaotic evil. Knock's around uncertain. You don't see anyone, no goblin shapes about. No sign of a goblin camp either. Something feels wrong. There's a strange feeling in the air, that hint of sulfur. You smelled like you smelled a Knock Knock's cap in the throne room. This is place, but King not here yet? Something isn't right. Knock Knock nods. As he does, you suddenly notice the surroundings. Oh, hey, where'd you guys come from? Surroundings melt away into trails of acrid smoke, revealing a number of goblins' weapons at the ready. Still, while their weapons are drawn, and they do not attack. They have a curious light in their eyes you haven't seen before, and it takes you a second to realize its determination. They don't look scared at all, merely stand at the ready as if waiting the command to attack. As you take in your new opponent's familiar figure emerges from the tree, but walking strangely is fighting the urge to hunch down all fours. Almost feral. Figure looks to be the Goblin King you recall, but something is wrong about him. It's as if someone tried to cram a larger creature inside his skin. Tufts of fur like that of a wolf peek from his rags, and his eyes, rather than dull and soft, seem to hold cold fire in them. Knock Knock, this isn't the king. This is something that looks like him. He approaches and stops, his face peeling back into an almost demonic smile. This is not the king, but some creature wearing a shape. The king gazes at you. You feel your scalp rise as he speaks. His voice is rasp, like knives being dragged across the metal plate. Which of you was once ruled by this ragged shape I wear? The sooner your blood coats the ground, the sooner my debt here is done. All you cattle smell alike to me, whether you walk on a roast or skewer. To whom? I'm a Barghest. I was summoned at the behest of a Fae to defeat an ally of one who claims this land, weakening this false king when the time of reckoning draws near. You know, nods at Knock Knock. She said it could be any I choose, such as the weakest one at your court, if only to fulfill my debt all the quicker and leave this wretched place. The price is that I had to take the shape of this humiliation. You've been tricked. This is a fight you can't win. We'll find soon enough, false king. I could succeed this, but from what it seems, diplomacy is bad. What I want. Insults. Oh no, okay. Diplomacy 29 doesn't fuck me over. It's Diplomacy 32. What terms did you agree to? The wording? Do you take me for... What? Come on, video game. Then you'll return once you came because we're not letting you kill anyone. I was told you were to be left for her, I care not why, but should you cross me, we're going to leave to slay you as well. It seems she wishes you to suffer longer than this one. For the Fae, those of my kind, they'll prove much longer than your flesh can stand. Come goblin, the sooner I make a sport of you. I will allow you to die, perhaps with your limbs intact. Nargon advances slowly. Argus watches coldly, squatting slightly. Knock Knock moves strange sound gestures that he's speaking as they're trying to see the guard dog when no words are coming out. Get him, Knock Knock! He's about to reach the eager Barghest. Knock Knock stumbles and falls face first into the fire. Screaming, he howls and begins to jump in place, waving his hands in pain. Rather than attacking, the summoned creatures about to surprise the treasure begin to howl with laughter, infuriating the Barghest. Snarling, the king leaps forward and hoists Knock Knock in the air, then extends a claw. If you don't act, Knock Knock will be gutted. Knock Knock chokes and struggles, and the creatures grip helplessly. That does it. I'll deal with that creature myself. Leave it to action. Barghest gives a howl. Surrounding creatures charge you. Knock Knock, echoing the Barghest howl. I was gonna kill Knock Knock if I didn't, so.
Best kind of fight.
Unfortunately for him, he is right next to Knock Knock.
Knock knock, you see.
Alright, so there goes the Barghest. They made one fatal mistake. They forgot that Knock Knock was him. And also, so am I. They forgot that we are him. Yes, all of you run into attack range for me. Alright. One. 2. 3. 4.
This will hurt!
You forgot that Knock Knock was him.
Be easier if not.
1. 2. Damn, only 3. Wow, he actually hit me. Oh, even though it's a natural 20, you still have to roll to hit for crit confirm. That's crazy.
You should have run!
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
Aim of the natural armor +2, or protection +1, giant strength +1. Fiery blood and cold blood. Are those just like literally upgrades to what he's already got this entire time? Where's my kukris? Where are the new kukris I just got? Fiery blood. 1d4 slashing, 2d6 fire. Oh, it doesn't have keen. +4 incinerating kukri. Great trophy. Proof Knock Knock real hero. Interesting. This one is agile. It's agile. This one is just incinerating. This one is agile freezing. And then agile is applies dex modifier to damage rolls an agile weapon in place of strength. Which actually I think you already do because you have weapon finesse, don't you? As a feat. I thought keen was just it doubles the threat range. Okay. But it doesn't stack with improved crit. So it actually doesn't matter because I have improved critical on Kukris. So I still have that 15-20. So it is actually just straight upgrades. Funny as fuck. Improve critical. Your threat range is doubled. Finesse training, so key or agile doesn't matter.
Well, that was easy. I guess probably talk to him back in town now. Knock doesn't look up at your approach. He's hunched over, hard in thought. One of his ears is twitching slightly. Knock, is something wrong? Been thinking about being a hero. If Knock can even be a hero or not. You are Longshanks and Halfshanks who speak poorly, mingle words, bathes, he gestures around. But you make Big Tribe Foundation, Big Bill City, even if city smells bad. Do great things. Knock does things, and they seem small, ridiculous. I want, to do what you do, but asking how. You've been more than a hero. You've proved it. Dealt with the mighty Mungok, saved your tribe, erected a great temple in Lamashtu, and survived a Goblin King twice and won. At your words, Knock straightens inch by inch until he's standing tall. He holds his breath proudly until you see his ears turn red, exhales coughing. When his fit ends, he seems to be chewing over your words, nodding to himself. You're more hero than most I've met, Knock. You triumphed over a number of challenges that have broken others. You mean it? Knock proves self? Kneel, Knock. I pronounce you hero of the kingdom. Knock kneels down, winches his knee, finds the rock, then shifts to a new position, accidentally facing away from you. You decide to let it go. Knock, I pronounce you hero of the kingdom. Hero of the stolen lands, and grant you a title that can never be taken from you. That of fellow hero to Kazugma. Rise. I give you a new family in the Tojo clan. You can start your own family. After a moment, he grunts, straightens, and places his hands on his hips. I accept, he thinks for a moment. Now all is needed is a hero statue. Being a hero doesn't give you access to the treasury, by the way. I don't have the funds or time to make a statue. Never mind, I won't pick that one, because I actually do want him to make a statue. I'll let you sort that one out on your own. Really happy at your acknowledgement of his role. You hope you don't regret this. Dude, I would never regret it. He is my one and only hero. I love the little guy. I stand him. It hurt real bad having him tear down the shrines to Lamashtu that they built. But, you know, I've seen what the shrines of Lamashtu do to humans. I've seen what Lamashtu does to humans. Not good. Knock is confused. Hero's Reward. When the army's commander is a member of a respected local family, has performed an outstanding feat. Everyone deserves a reward, but mustn't cause argument or envy. Young commander was awarded a plot of land near the border in a region notorious for its banditry. No one else would want this land, but the new owner put things in order quickly, got rid of the bandits, opened a trade route that set a fine example for the other subjects. Hey, that's how I, got my plot of land, so. Well, time to max out Arcane. A new priest of Abadar. Highest priest of Abadar has passed away. Clergy must elect a leader. Any of the candidates should win. Thanks to the king's support, gradually will be immeasurable. Runaways. Octavia. Knock knock is up to something. Triumph. Priest accepted the offer of support. Successful assuming a post. Kale upon the faithful rally upon the king, being beacon of order and civilization in the realm. Yeah, we've already seen this. Something can transpire against the city. You may want to go see yourself. Seems your goblin ally has been industrious to get and fashion some sort of something. Maybe best to go see for yourself. I know everyone else hates Knock Knock because they hate goblins. Because fantasy racism is stupid. Y'all need to, leave the man alone, okay? He's done so much for us. Hey, Knock Knock. Knock Knock is standing proudly regarding the statues before you. Statues are strangely ghastly and majestic at the same time. Two figures fashioned from cobbled bits of stone, wood, and something that might either be mud, plaster, or judging by the smell, something from the cistern. The statue on the right looks vaguely like a giant version of Knock Knock, and the other one looks to be something, maybe a half-orc, but is of equal height to the figure on the left. Broken glass from what you strongly suspect might have been a castle window rings the half-orc figure's head like a crown. Sitting the two looking statues notice you and smiles. Where did the glass on that statue's head come from? Found it after castle window break. Because rock fly through it, like bird but no wings. Not know where rock came from. We're going, but it left glass behind. He smiles and nods at the statues. Make nice crown for you, see? What is this? With a flourish, Knock Knock points to the twisted massive chunk. Two heroes! Me, big hero. He nods at one of the figures. With the other, smaller, big hero. He nods at the ramshackle crowned figure on the right, towering the same size as the Knock Knock statue. You! Both of us, heroes together. He nods and continues as self-evident. All heroes have statues, but no inscriptions. Words. He shudders and makes a semicircle in the air as if to ward off evil. I like it. Knock Knock nods proudly. Of course you like it. It's perfect. He appraises the two, judging them side by side. You even got height right. Wait, you actually think... Never mind. Knock Knock suddenly turns to you, mimicking the way you suddenly realize the pose the statues are in. Ready to stab, just point the way. Two heroes against big beasts in stolen lands. He pauses and leans in. But you handle bigger beasts. Knock Knock watch. Yeah, man. It's perfect. I agree. Knock Knock be true hero. This be Knock Knock, Knock Knock. This be King Knock Knock beating other king. You happy Knock Knock allows you to travel with it. King Knock Knock kicked me once. So strong, good king. Green statue, it seems to be Knock Knocking you. I would put this in the main square of my village. My village? My city. What do I mean village? So we've done Knock Knock's quest, we've done Akun's quest. We've just got last quest for Valerie. We've got the last quest for Lindsay, which is going to be during the War of the River Kings, from what I've seen. Arim, Jathal, Tristian, Jubilost. We haven't done Jubilost follow-up. Forgot about that. That's it, I think. Oh, Amiri. Amiri has to finish her off. And then Regengar and Octavia. Tanner and Kalike literally can't end their quest until their final quest is at the very end of the game. 76 more days. Holy. All that's left are the two that are not 10. And they're at level 8, so. Art of Robbery. Tracking the path of the Wild Hunt. Wild horsemen, howling and riding stallions emerge from the fog in the night. Wild Hunt is arrived in local lands, pursuing a mysterious traveler. Blades, magic, and deadly arrows have killed most witnesses. The few who live say that the Wild Hunt's prey fought back fiercely. I'll raged hot. The advisor servants arrange funeral services to commemorate the victims. Government pledged to rebuild the buildings that were destroyed. Promised the peasants significant funds. Children of the victims will see free education. Oh shit! Yeah, that's pretty good. Treasure equipped with daredevils and stuff. Good enough. Treasure of the Ancients. Yeah. Sea Dragons. Follows Avatar, guard ship trade, playing in the River Kingdom. Brazen Thieves. Treasury's been robbed. King's advisor managed to use the raid of the Sea Dragons to the advantage. Terrified pirates fleeing from the servants of Abadar fled right to the spears of the guards. I guess I was thinking abattoir, like a slaughterhouse. Treasure ships and lives claimed by the king and his subject. Minister's agents infiltrated thief circles, discovered who the thieves were. Gold was recovered, not only for the kingdom, also for neighboring states. Oh my. A lot. Now we go through the rank up as the final throne room events. I congratulate you, Your Highness. These lands were once a gloomy, god-forsaken place. People were shocked by ignorance. Now the sky shines with the light of gods. Now the temples are full of followers. Godly blessings protect the king against calamity. Relentlessly pursued the small cult of dark and vile gods, including lands of blight and abomination. Priests appreciate your effort. Second Guard gathers. Priests of the gods, we honor here to protect the law and order in these lands. Gaiden had a wonderful influence on our kingdom. One affair goes on after another. People treat each other with kindness and light in their hearts. They laugh more and bear the misfortunes bravely. Bards love our lands once they arrive and when you decide to stay. Very well done. We have loyal eyes and ears everywhere. We do not fear spies or conspiracies. Your domain is well protected against all manner of quiet threats. Recall their best people from the capital, crafty and sly, slippery as eels. They learn much from their dealings with their enemies. Make them your ambassadors. A good spy makes a good politician. Speaking of enemies, our strike hit its target. Poisonous Guild has gone underground, leaving us to seize their riches. The attacked guild had spies in every corner. They need a new master. We have the chance to become the master. Where do we want our spies? Embassies. And that's that. Trade and wine. Decent income selling goods that please Cade and his followers. Provides 1d10 BP per month. Additional at the 8th and 10th rank of both loyalty and relations. Additional for every 50 points of loyalty and relation above 400, up to 5 DT. Okay. That's crazy good. And now... Visitors from another world. Local mage is conducting dangerous experiments during which summon beasts and monsters from other planes. The trained scholar from Absalom, famous health should be made to the kingdom. Curious as a show, made summon monsters in special cages on the back of the planes and snap. Peasants were so impressed that they asked the mage for more shows. The lector gleefully accepted the invitation. Yeah, cool. And everything is rank 10? And we have like a month.
Renowned Arcanist for new and magical ciphers. Ooh. Oh. Jubilos to solve the riddle. I'll just fucking strengthen all these dudes. Use a discount in the ciphers in exchange for a couple letters recommendation from the mage. Cool. So now we just have to fucking skip days. 4 days. Oh man. Remember Little Adventure of the Failures, their inconsequent debates? Damn them. Before I asked by damn them, I meant both the debates and the lords. Anyways, I've been thinking about that dreadful verbiage we received as a reward for your trials to answer the question about the fate of the gnome race. So let me remind you the text. One of them is 5th and 10. Again, 15. Easy to find if you read. If you read Who Opened the Road for the Ancient Dead Man. Willis Gunderson. There's Blackfeather Messenger, that was the Raven. Second is a dozen times in a dozen. And is thrice the number of those who lost their faces. 24, because there were eight sisters. For the Face Sisters. Don't try to guess it now, it's not yet time. Wait until he who's born twice will twice be defeated. The two numbers, when the moon leaves her path near the waters of the Candle Mirror, find the one who will open the secret. But a single reasonable creature would spend valuable time solving this sort of phrasements, but if only someone knew how much effort required to treat the matter seriously. But it paid off! It's obvious the part about the open road for the ancient dead man in the Blackfeather Messenger refers to Willis Gunderson, who awakened Mordecai. I guess let me think. The part about he who was born twice will twice be defeated referred to Armagh. Exactly. We couldn't have known at the time of the debates because we hadn't even met Armagh yet, which makes me wonder who this respected host might be, but that's neither here nor there. So what do we know? The riddle recommends we start looking after the twice born is twice defeated, and when that's happened, the other part, thrice the number of those who lost their faces, that's also only clear now. It's 24, 3 times the number of the defaced sisters. But the rest, what does it mean? When the moon leaves her path, and how does a dozen times a dozen equate to 24? Well, a dozen is 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. Study some astronomy reference books and write down some priests of Desna I'm acquainted with. They'll probably about some rare celestial phenomenon. Okay, but what about the 5th and 10th? We gotta read Willis Gunderson. I'll ask you to deal with the first part. The one about Willis Gunderson. This one, we can roll. No need to find him or talk to him, just read him. Here's what I think it means. Discover that the poor fellow wrote and published a few horrendous books. Perhaps the answer is hidden in one of them. Very thought of digging through that parody of literature is disgusting. Very much appreciate, yes, appreciate some help. Perhaps some book lover in the city will have volume 2 of his work. I think a dozen times I passed an intelligence check. I think a dozen times in a dozen is something that happens every month. There's a 24th day in every month, and there are 12 of them in a year. Julius looks at you with suspicion. Everything can't be that simple, or can it? But the fate, you never know. Well, it's a good guess, but it still doesn't spare us the need to look at the dreadful books. Alright, I'll look for Gunderson's books. Good luck on this difficult quest. That reminds you, the riddle says we need to find something 5th and 10, and somewhere related to Gunderson's writing. We put it together with the number 24 and go to Candlemere when the moon leaves her path. Hope it was in some elaborate fate prank, because if it is, I don't have to do any more research to what made Nosely the first world. It was the stinking neighbors. I'm just saying, we probably have to go somewhere on the 24th. That Verdal in the capital square has a copy of the book that he lends you. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay. Fortunate fencer. Are you a gift which serves as payment for your protection? Perfection! Nail's blade, the perfection, blows are decisive crushing, parting of justice, it will not hesitate in your life. I'm pretty sure that's her masterpiece. So all we're waiting for is Onslaught? No. We got Onslaught. The other one. Vanquish. Whatever it's called. Very fine bow. I wish my best. This was from a common friend of ours. Winks at you. Damn! You made something from your girlfriend's tree? Mirror bow. Composite +5. Whenever the wielder of the composite +5 uses it to attack an enemy, mirror bow shoots a reflection arrow at the same target. Reflection arrow is a ranged attack that deals 1d4 plus half the wielder's strength bonus piercing damage. Perfection. +5 longsword grants the wielder +2 inherent bonus to AC, all saving throws, attack rolls, skill checks. That's pretty good, because inherent is rare, which means it's going to stack with a lot. Okay, so we got Bakken's Elixir. We got Onslaught. Obliteration, that's the masterpiece we don't have yet. We don't have Mastery, Obliteration. We got Great Dreamer's Smile. We don't have Royal Guardian. We do have Grandmaster's Rod. We do have the Ambrosial Attire of Arcane Annihilation. We do have Perfection. We do have the Mirror Bow. So we have everything but Obliteration, which is a Warhammer. And Obliteration and leatherworker, Royal Guardian. Obliteration, two-handed Warhammer, Earthbreaker, sorry. Vicious. Lands whenever this +5 Vicious Earthbreaker lands a hit on an enemy, it applies a stacking -2 AC penalty. The penalty disappears once the battle ends. A stacking -2. Whenever a vicious weapon strikes an opponent, it creates a flash of disruptive energy that resonates between the opponent and the wielder. This energy deals extra 2d6 to the opponent and 1d6 to the wielder. A stacking -2 hit penalty is actually incredible. Royal Guardian. Studded leather light armor. +5 studded leather armor has a maximum dexterity bonus of 15. It increases the wearer's maximum HP by 20. Oh my god. That is incredible. That's basically just turning a piece of light armor into bracers. Because it gives you a +15. So it would be good for Akundeo, because he could wear braces of archery on top of that. There was a fourth thing. Oh, no, that was exit. There was Tavern, Main Square, and exit. Library was there too, but I meant there was the exit was an extra thing, but it wasn't. I just rarely see the exit. Because I exit directly through the world map. And you don't see it when coming in. Do you have any books by Willis Gunderson? It's like you're interrogating me. Of course I do. Everyone says he's bad, but I like him. He writes with feeling. I mean, used to write. Why? What do you mean it's like you're interrogating me? Does phase 5th and 10 mean anything to you? This is about Gunderson. He has a book titled 10 Adventures. It's some of his best work. Can I borrow these books? Of course, shoot away. Valor and Honor, 10 Adventures, the splendid Willis Gunderson. Okay, 5 and 10. Venture 1, Venture 2, 3, 4, 5. In the corner of the tavern. Oh my god, 1,500 pages. Table of Contents, from the author, page 2. Prologue, page 36. What do you mean pages 2 through 35 are the fucking letter, the introduction from the author? Prologue is 4 pages long. Fearless rescue of a load-tempting beauty from pages is almost 100. Visiting the beauty is almost 200. Skillful illustrations, 30 to 320. Running from the beauty's enraged spouse, 321. 120 pages for that. Hiding in the catacombs, 60 pages for that in the corner of the tavern. 80 pages. Some recipes of food and drink studied by the author during his attempts to hide in the tavern. For 80 pages. 80 pages of recipes. Seeking rescue. Seeking rescue among the artists of the traveling circus. 50 pages. In the tiger's cage, 45. Running from tigers. 200, almost 200 pages of running from tigers. Failing to escape tigers. About 40 pages, 50 pages. Salvation from tigers by the servants of the beauty spouse. Reunion with the beauty, a long conversation about valor and honor, a proper farewell. 300 pages. Epilogue, 120 pages. The author's parting words are almost 200 pages. A page for the author's autograph in case you were lucky enough to meet him. Fucking hell. His adventure is called In the Corner of the Tavern. Peace, prosperity. That one's complete. I forgot about Magical Prison. Oh, is that? No.
old jump jump. I guess I have to meet you in the corner of the tavern every 24th.
I'm off.
Dr. Garrison's book, the one you were looking for. Let me see. It's a good thing I'm not a follower of Shaylin, or I'd throw this thing in the fire right now and draw the deity's wrath. Just look at this language. Shivering, she clanged to my shoulder and whispered, Willis, you are my only hope. Only your well-developed adventuring skills, your daring mind, merciless eloquence, and shameless courage can save a poor girl like me. But I digress. We need something that's 5th and 10. Obviously, it's the 5th adventure from this book. Name this chapter is in the corner of the tavern. Sounds like a place, but which tavern is it? The nearest one? And who or what should we look for? Wait! You know the place, the tavern, and number, 24. You reasonably assume that 24 is the day of the month. We have a time and place. First, we meet at the capital tavern on the next 24th and see what happens. I received the journal of the article. I thought it'd be worse. Proud that I haven't found anything you care worth attention, or at least that means it's nothing truly disastrous in your lands. Perhaps you may be proud of that. Okay. How far away are we from the 24th? Oh, we're the 28th. We're far away. Well, gotta figure out how to spend the next fucking month. Ugh. I'm gonna go put my garbage and dishes away and also get water, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back, but I want to check something out first. Kingdom projects. Research into the nature of curses. Armag, done. Bald Hilltop, done. Danielmere, done. Davik Nettle, done. Not done Ivar. Where the hell is Little Town? Tax, okay. Jenna Tannerson, done. The Fake Sisters, done. Not done the First Crown. Ever Blooming Flower, yep. The Vanky Family, yep. Scythe Tree, Bartuk, yep. Tristan, yep. Bill Judge and Marches. Mordecai. Alright, so you've done 13 curse researches. I don't know.
just want to see how many. Da-na-na. Features 13 curses. Okay. Okay. We're good. I say we're good. We're like, as if, I don't know, I don't care. Well, we got a month to kill, so let's go around to all of these areas for the magical prison. Magical prison, here we go. Old Mesa.
To victory!
There's the greater werewolf. I'm gonna assume
Glad you together.
you were the fight. Yeah, a lot of these are gonna be very low level for me. I'm gonna be very over leveled for them. Arbor Rock, Ratnook Hill, Riverence Rise, Trail in the Hills. So we got two here. I don't know where Arbor Rock or Trail in the Hills are. Kingmaker world map. An image in new tab. Shrike Hills. Yeah, this doesn't zoom in enough. Trail in the Hills is to the south. Oh, Arbor Rock is here too. So we have done Trail in the Hills. So we're gonna go here.
I'm not afraid.
I'm there.
I'm not gonna pick that up.
In due time. Look ahead.
I did as you
Follow
asked.
if you dare. Stop. Look. Look ahead.
Done and done. I did as you asked.
Interesting. I'm there.
I did as you asked.
I mean, it being a bunch of rare rats was in no way, shape, or form a surprise. Wand of Shield. And then we gotta go down to Arbor Rock.
What I must.
Honestly,
Stop. Look. Look ahead. Stop. Look.
never mind. Tristan actually got hurt a lot. I was not expecting it to. I was like, who cares? It's not gonna hurt me. And then Tristan took out a third of his health. So apparently level 1 traps are still gonna obliterate me. And then we gotta go to the Riverine Rise. It's so stupid that Nettles Crossing is still not crossable. Green Rise, wanna go left.
In due time. Their life ends here.
Is that it? Just a large water elemental?
I'm there.
Alright. Gotta go down to Arbor Rock. And then from Arbor Rock, we might as well. Where's Arbor Rock? Oh, it's all the way over here. Might as well go into Barnhold and shit. Do all the eastern ones. I should check for actual events. Alright, now we're done. Past the burial ground. Then we're gonna go through Barnhold towards Lebanese, and then we'll go through the Gnarl Marches.
Follow if you dare.
We gotta go in. Huge Earth
We
Elemental.
will prevail.
And 2 mediums. So we're done all the ones in Shrike Hills.
I do what I must.
Up to Dunsword. Spider Lair, part of Hornhold. It is, okay. And we're gonna be going the long way instead of just teleporting because we need the time consumption.
I'm there.
Let's finish them quick.
In due time.
Wow, this is like a very awkward map. You can't even move your fucking camera. Why do I have Valerie in my team? That's supposed to be Lindsay. Did I just grab the wrong blonde woman?
I do what I must. Follow if you.
Valerie just got struck by lightning. That's not listed on the damage log, by the way.
You cannot hide from me.
I'm there.
Razor armor plus 5 menace storm. Plus 2 Thundering Warhammer gives Sonic Resistance plus 10. Thundering, 1d6 Sonic damage. Okay. Yeah, Brace Armor plus 5. Did we get something crazy? No, we would get something crazy, I think it was. We got this, 100 trophies. Oh, but it'd be less AC because it's not plus 5, because it's armor. You would lose the bracers. He's got on damage then, so where's the, Oak's belt? 29 to 50, that's fucking funny. Why are you guys walking so slowly? Like, are you guys trying to get hit by lightning?
What's that?
This is a surprisingly large section in the first world.
There's something here.
Or just a random cave I found.
I did as you asked.
Look ahead.
I did as you asked.
Don't hold
I shall
back!
end this suffering.
Oaken hide poisonous manticore like Drea.
Anyone help?
Take wasted.
Black fur cloak. Plus 10 stealth and resistance of cold, 30 cold resistance.
Stop. Look.
Ignore it. Ignore it.
I do what I must.
Crooked teeth. That's another one on the list. So did I just have to go in the portal? Is that all it was?
In due time.
Are there even any combat encounters here? Oh. Oakenhide counted as part of... Okay, I see. And we're all the way up here now. We can hit up Spider Lair. And then... Well, never mind, because we're all the way back down here, so... Get to the unfinished clearing, and then we can head up to Spider Lair, and then the other one over here. And, go fuck myself.
I'm there.
Alpha Ward from Dunsword Pack. Punching Dagger and Enchantress Cape. Plus 1 enchantment school DC. Okay, that's all there was here for. Just for that cave encounter.
I do what I must.
Are you kidding me? There's not an exit here? So dumb. So stupid.
I'm off.
Spider Lair. And Rinderpest. And then I guess we fucking teleport to Taurus, something like that.
Ah, test. My abilities.
Just making sure I had it desynced my muting with my brain.
To arms.
So I've been muting to sniffle and cough a lot. sure I hadn't fucked that up. And
To victory!
oh, where are you going?
Let us strike as one!
Consider me provoked.
Where are you fear? Just some fucking food. That's it.
Look ahead.
Baked spider leg. Okay, well now I know why you guys wanted to protect that. Now I want to go to Riller Pest Grave. Rinderpest.
I'm there.
Now is the beginning of the hunt. Just said explode.
Follow if you dare. Interesting.
Done and done.
I'm there.
Stop. Look.
Now I'm embarrassed.
Look ahead.
Blood for Gorum!
I've broken a nail.
I'm off. I'm there.
You forced my hand.
Nowhere to run.
I...
I aim
This
true.
will be quick.
Look at me, Gorum!
In due time.
Face me if you dare.
Their life ends here!
I grant you death.
Running won't help you!
This will hurt!
you
Strike
right.
when certain.
I'm off.
Let's finish them quick.
I do what I must. I'm there. In due time.
I wish there was another way. Cannot hide from me.
follow if you dare. I'm there.
I need inspiration.
Nowhere to run.
I do. I'm off.
Now, the beginning of the hunt. I aim true.
You should have run!
Bam! Air! Retreat!
Tear them apart!
Amorare sente.
I grant you death.
In due time. I'm there. Aha! A test of my abilities.
And then our leader charged forward. Hey, wait for me.
Well, now we must go back to Barnhold. How long have I been muted? Hope I wasn't muted that long. I was saying stuff. I'm gonna assume I wasn't muted very long. And thus not repeat the things I said. For I feel no need to.
Follow if you dare.
Right, we have 12 days in Tuskdale before. I didn't mean to go here. I meant to just go to the throne room. Before we could do fucking anything. So enter. Throne room. Someone wants your attention that someone was a golem. A golem. A strange golem enters your throne room, seriously hurt, barely moving its legs, swaying as if it's drunk. Help us, help, help! Oh, Harem's quest. Crowding Harem quickly responds, how do you like that? Again, someone needs our help, and again it has to do with golems. Does any of this seem familiar, Kazugma? Those simpletons from the Scared Clan must have dug up something else and got themselves into trouble again. These remarks are punctuated by a terrible clanking sound as the golem collapses on the floor in pieces. I warned them they were wooing death. I warned them, let's return to that little fortress that they couldn't get inside and see what's happened to them. Yes, we need to go and check on them. Just don't go without me. Why did the adamantine golem die? Like that. Well, let's go do that. By Tristan. Hello, Harem. Ugh. 20 hours. That's fine. What do you have for me, Skeleton Man? Anarchic Lycanthrope Bane Greatsword. Mithril Speed Scimitar. Plant Bane Flaming Sickle. Nothing really crazy, but Ray Blocker. Don't got anything really worthwhile, but you know. Otherwise, a fine selection, I guess. You don't have anything spectacular, but you got good stuff. Just nothing I use. And nothing that beats what I've got. Enter. One thing I gotta check real quick. That one. This one. Did this one. I gotta do this. Okay. Sorry, I was catching up on some
Cannot
for
hide
you.
from me.
I didn't mean to immediately
there.
attack the golem. Emerald, down there, please help him.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
This is what I think about adamantine.
Nowhere to run.
Pathetic. Gotta reopen this tab. Opinion quests. Kingmaker. Scroll all the way down. Not that far down. Altrician. Dragongar. Miri. Lindsay. Arim. Some golem steps and then I go inside. You're mentioning golem golems. I'm a big. Okay. Doop. No, this game finishes saving. Oh, we're paused, that's why. It's like, yeah, whenever this game wants to load. Beyond the open gate, you find a strange room that looks more like a workshop than the entrance to a fortress. Across the room by the far wall, there's a metal throne. In front of it is Yarmut Skjeg, who you know well. In one hand he holds a steel scepter, and the other a sacred symbol of Torag, set with two shimmering jewels, which you recognize the hearts of the anvil and the animating golem. Alan's face is twisted by grimace of pain and strain. Yeah. You're here! Help! Help me overcome these golems! I took the scepter from the empty throne over there, but it seems that my command over the golems is lacking. If I lose control, we all die. Coon reaches for a weapon. Have to help. Beyond. Oh, wait. That was just me accidentally scrolling up. I told you it would end like this. But you were dying for a legacy. And what is that legacy worth? An army of golems? Was it worth it to come all this way just to meet your death? Wouldn't it have been easier to choke to death in the mountains at your home? One of the golems turns its metal face to you and speaks in harmony. You all deserve to die, thieves and imposters, but by what right do you come to this fortress? This is the Skjeg clan, but they are the rightful heirs of the builders of this fortress. They are not Skjeg, they are nameless cowards. Only I, Offeld Skjeg, am worthy of bearing this clan's name. Offeld Skjeg? But you're my great-uncle. When our clan left this fortress, you and your golem stayed behind to protect it. Come to your senses, ghost, we're your descendants. You are no one. The real Skjeg would have never abandoned their creation. Those who left forever lost the right to bear this proud name, and you have the nerve to come here to this fortress, which is built from the blood and sweat of your grandparents and abandoned by your unworthy fathers. You will die here together with all your henchmen. Golems attack! Grinding his teeth, Yarmo lifts the steel scepter above his head. I'm doing everything I can, but his will is too strong. Destroy the golems. Hurrim, you must unmake his throne. I owe you nothing, neither you nor Torag. You will all die, you will all die, you will all die.
Dust you will go.
Yeah, you stay here. Good. Ah, she's still fatigued from the last fight. Barbarian's fatigue system like that really doesn't work
Strike!
in CRPGs. And I hate it. And the constant insistence on doing it. Well, not the constant insistence. Baldur's Gate realized it would be a terrible, boring thing to do. But I gotta stop talking about Baldur's Gate while talking about this game. Plus 37? Are you immune to all things? Are you immune to destruction? You are. This is a real fight.
I aim true. No strike wasted.
Like, I will kill them, but they can kill me. Plus 15, barely any actual bonus HP.
Bring it! Don't hold back! This will hurt!
And they got crazy. Okay. Heal me, Grotus.
I grant you death.
3d6, yeah, okay. I oversized it even more. Blessed up! Don't hit Octavia! That pick up? The front door being closed? That's crazy. Last of the battle, battle golems. Battle golems falls to your feet. Ghost stands to the side, shaking his fist at you. Vandals, have you any idea how much time I spent creating them? Grinding his teeth, the paladin stands up. Magic jewels in the sacred symbol glow like fire and red blue flames. Be silent, ghost! In the name of Torag, I forbid you from harming the living. Be gone! Holy! That's it. Thank you, my friends. I could have done it without you. Hiram, please unmake the throne so that this ghost has nowhere to return. But am I an errand boy? Go there, unmake this. Who are you to order me around? Perhaps I should drop to my knees before Torag? Don't argue. Do it. Or this battle might be pointless. Hiram, I had no intention of giving you orders. Forgive me for expressing myself so poorly. I humbly ask you to help me as a friend and ally. Some friend, Hiram mumbles angrily, but then looks at you with a question in his face. I don't know. Should I help him? You decide to help him, so finish. You decided to help him, so finish what you started. Destroy the throne and say goodbye to the Skeg clan forever. Fine, alright, but it's the last time I'm helping you, understood? Hiram approaches the throne of the skeleton and strikes with his fist. 1 blow, 2, and 3. The throne crumbles into pieces with a clanging sound, revealing another jewel shimmering purple. Thank you. The paladin was beginning a speech, but Hiram interrupts him. You're welcome, you're welcome. Now go back where you came from. I hope you try to make something useful from these pieces. Garmo lowers his head. As you say, Your Highness, the Skeg clan thanks you. We are all in your debt. I'm afraid we'll have to forget the treasures of our ancestors and return home in disgrace. Farewell. So much effort, so much suffering. And for what? They built themselves a crypt and nearly buried themselves in it. Torag, you inspire children to build such things, and they don't know how to get rid of them. Fools. Alright, let's go. There's no point standing around here.
Shadows.
Well, first off, we loot. Adamantine Dwarven Urgosh. Oh, the dude's already left. Wait a week. Let's just go back and talk to Hiram. I don't even know where he hangs out, I'm realizing. Tavern? Hiram exits the dungeon without looking back. His face bears a strange expression, pensive half smile. No, Kazagma, I think I've just realized something. Something very, very important. I need to ponder it further. Let's talk about this later, after we return to the capital.
I'm off.
What about the other golems outside? What are they doing? Nothing. They cease to exist. Well, if you return back to Testdale. Oh, creaky chair. No. 8 days. 8 days until the 24th.
It's next to the library, huh?
Holy shit, you run fast. Only in the capital. It is over. Yes, thought I was free from my past burdens when I accepted Grotus' truths into my heart. It was only now that I have become truly free. You know, Kazagma used to hate them all so much. The dwarves who ousted me, the god who rejected me. Now I look upon this and I barely remember that hatred. How pathetic they are, with their pride and their stubbornness, spilling their toys to die among them, powerless to unmake the things they made. I'd laugh, but in fact it makes me want to cry. But on the other hand, I thought, how should I put it? He wraps his hand around wraps his beard around his fist. My gift, wherever it came from, the gift to destroy, to help others create, perhaps my god does something similar. Everything that has a beginning has an end as well. One day, Grotus will be free and destroy this world. Imagine what will happen then after the end. Perhaps a new beginning, a new creation in a new world. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, thank you. Without you, I would have kept going in circles with all the resentment and hatred gnawed on me from the inside. You helped me find peace, and I swear by Grotus I won't leave your side until it's our turn to crumble to dust. The unmaking. Is there something I could have done? Yeah, I guess. There was nothing else. It just poorly phrased. Good that we helped that paladin. It was an act of kindness. Good, bad, they were driven by greed and pride. Truth be told, the two didn't differ much. Both children of the Skeg clan and true followers of Torak, there's nothing to be proud of here. Care not who won the fortress. What draws my mind are thoughts of my place in the world and the true meaning of serving Grotus. Destroying, creating something new from the pieces, and destroying it again. Isn't that what you're doing here on the Stolen Lands? You've built your kingdom upon the ashes of countless predecessors. Ponder this when you have the time. Ooh, baby! Level 15. Dragon Disciple 2. We get +2 to strength. Because you're just a Dragon Disciple. Arcane Spellcasting. Dragon Disciple gains new spells per day, as if you'd also gain a level in Arcane Spellcasting belonged to before. Does not gain any other benefit of character that class would have gained, except for additional spells today, spells known, increased effective level of spellcasting. More than one Arcane Spellcasting, you must decide. Dragon Bite. I get a bite on full attacks. Oh my, that's a lot of strength, huh? Every point in, what's it called? Every point in strength, every 2 points in strength is another point of damage. Sickening critical. Colored Scion. Bloodline feat selection. Oh, improved initiative, absolutely. Holy, that's huge for me. Enlarge person. I don't need to enlarge person. I already got someone else who will do it for me. In fact, I've got many people who will enlarge person for me. Aggressive touch, I guess. Damn, we're already level 15, huh? Just another 200,000 EXP and we get to fucking 20. 20, 18, 17, 16. Holy shit. I said every number except for the right one. To Till 20? No. 18? No. So, except we skipped 19. My brain knew we weren't 19. Like livestock. Group of traveling soldiers look for human commodities selling Cheliax. For a good price for any criminals and prisoners, who willing to take risks. Willing to travel so deeply, the river kingdoms of Silveries forbid it. People will be outraged to learn the meal. What are you gonna do about it? Slave traders received a delivery of slaves. As soon as they descended into the cargo hold, these captives, carefully selected for their skill in hand-to-hand combat, engaged the slavers and captured the ship with their bare hands. They brought the ship to shore and provided the true captives with shelter and care. Nice. Nice. Good job, Kundeo. We love that. Semi-annual abundance competition between the rulers of the river kingdoms will begin. Each monarch will display the wealth of the lands, establishment, the enlightenment and happiness of the people. Winners of the domain will receive blessings from Aristil and Abadar's priests. Wow, Tristan, what's up with this? Stat rank plus 20. Loyalty is so high too. That's a surprise. Whatever. Fuck my balls. Cheerful ambassadors have returned to the palace of the glorious seas. Victory. Kingdoms have been blessed by the gods, and the fame is spread across all the river kingdoms. Westwell's cavalry. Triumph. Celebrity. Yeah. The Creeping Death. Impassable thickets full of poisonous plants.
Dangerous creatures have sprung up overnight and rooted themselves even in the streets of local villages. Countless subjects have already fallen victim to giant fly traps, other monsters which have emerged from the magical woods. Keston, deal with this. In the meantime, I am off to Bald Hilltop. Hello, Arlene. Forgot you existed. Thank you. We need to tell Turble to make us boots. I gotta remember that. And then I also gotta go to the Tavern with Jubilost. But for now, we leave. Drop you. Christian? Gotta get blind fight for Amiri. So she doesn't have to worry about gazes. Blind fight. Favorite enemy. Wait, what? Why does he get two favorite enemies? Huh. Huh. He really needs more perception. Because he needs more wisdom, that's what it is. His ridiculous depth, so... Those are high. Blind fight. Did I grab Faye already? I did. Fucking dragons, dude. No, because I can make it my... for free. Outsiders, monstrous humanoids, undead. I don't really know what I'm going to be fighting anymore. outsiders. I don't know. Ah, he can buff a bonus against it. I see. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, favored. Humans, magical beasts, undead, fae. I already got all of those, so. Yeah, just fae. And you know what? Just in case. Dragons. Still buff fae. It feels kind of shitty having to take blind fight on characters who don't need it. We hit 10 Octavia, 10 Arcane Trickster, so I don't know. I don't know how else to build Octavia. Let's go into Wizard now. Yes, the answer is just Wizard. Arcana, Trickery, Religion, UMD. As those being too higher for all level variable effects. Uh, 2d6 damage per caster level. No need for that. Extend spell, much better. Give me a long ass fucking haste. Mass invisibility. Did I grab legendary proportions? Firebrand, I did, okay. Use of exhaustion would be good, but I guess it's even though we have to deal with the negative from necromancy. The waves of ecstasy might be good too. It's better than like any of the others, except for maybe caustic corruption. Bard. Degree, knowledge, perception, persuasion, perception. Lesser shots, deadly aim, rapid shot, and blind fight, I guess. She doesn't have to deal with any gazes either. Phantasmal web. Christian. Religion, perception, world. Bike shot, spell focus, weapon focus. Spell penetration. Octavia, more exhaustion and ecstasy. Oh right, it requires 2. That's fine. Or disintegrate. Back to fuck Sirocco. More hold monster. Greater invisibility. Fireball. Haste. Large. And magic missile. And reduced person is on an ally, so. Bane. Dismissal. Death Ward. Flame Strike. Level 8. Sunburst. Globe of seeing radiance explode all silently from the point you selected. All creatures are blinded. Take 6d6. Firestorm. Me not even looking at like the support ones and just going for fire, fire, fire. Cloak of Chaos. Death Clutch. Only letting you reach out with grasping motion towards your target causes its heart to leap out of its chest and into your hand. 200 or fewer hit points remaining, fails to save throws, instantly killed. 201 manages to keep its heart leaping out from its chest, still staggered for 1 minute, takes 1d4 points of constitution drain, and a 1d4 constitution bleed. Succeeds fortitude save, still staggered for 1 round as it feels its heart wrenching within its chest. Rightful Aspect, Shield of Law, Unholy Aura, Holy Aura. Relate Divine Radiance surrounds subjects, protecting them from attacks, granting them resistance spells. +4 deflection to AC, +4 resistance on save. Benefit applies against all attacks, not just evil creatures. It exposes 25 against spells and spells cast by evil creatures. Evil spells and spells cast by evil creatures. Abjuration protects from all mind-affecting spells and effects. Evil creature succeeds on a melee attack. Bending attacker is blinded. Fortitude save negates his blindness, but against Holy Aura save DC. I mean, that's not bad. Okay. Let's go. Bald Hilltop. I was like, what am I even doing? We gotta go Bald Hilltop, then we gotta grab Jubilost. Well, we gotta talk to him in the inn, and then grab him and head to Candlemere Tower.
Follow. This will be quick.
Oh my god. Mandragora Swarm. And an immense Mandragora. Ugh.
They go down.
Immune to sneak attack, half slashing, and massive reduced electricity. Sorry, Amiri. Vulnerable to fire, immune to sneak attack. How much HP do they have, these swarms, though? Holy. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying.
You should have run!
I fucking hate swarms.
Cannot hide from me.
Probably the worst enemy in a fucking Pathfinder. Alright, no, you're not succeeding that. No, you are. You are. It's actually 1v2 hard to succeed that.
Won't kill me.
What happened to her? Stunned. Okay. All enemies. Ah, they're all immune to it. I should have fucking seen that, honestly. Fucking Christ, Octavia.
Strike!
Nowhere to run. Left yourself exposed.
They have regeneration. Old iron or fire. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Damn, you succeeded the fortitude saving throw. Oh, they have a plus 42. Plus 42, they have a plus 21. They don't have a plus 32 at all. That's the DC. They actually have to roll somewhat decently. They have to roll above average at least. Sorry, Miri. The Marquis Dazzleite, huh?
Aim.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. The annoying thing from you is just the fucking swarms at the beginning. I hate swarms. They are unfun. I hate ability damage in general. Job. Lindsay, why are you still buffing us? I have to go to the tavern, not talk to him here. Oh shit, it's Conti Slayer. Alright, so finally meet in person. It's an honor. Looks like that's our moon. I'd like to know what leaving her path means to her, and more importantly, how all this is related to the story of the gnomes. So we're about to find out. But with unusual silver-gray hairs looking gloomily into her mug of ale, she knows his jewel is clearing his throat. She raises her face and brightens. Oh, you told me the king of the Dojo clan walks the streets and feasts at everyone of the taverns, but I never believed it. Forgive me, your highness. I'm Luna Katari. Tell us about yourself. I'm a messenger. Deliver correspondence from Brevoy to Maivon and back. Usually reports about a rich merchant's underlings and his orders for them. My parents live in Brevoy, and the girl I love in Maivon. Are you dream of becoming a traveler? Not easy for the daughter of a weaver and washerwoman. Had to find this messenger job, though. I thought I was pretty lucky. Now I'm traveling the same road over and over and over and over every month. Then stay right here in your tavern on the 24th of every month, right on schedule. Monotony's driving me to tears. What can I do? Can't be everywhere at once, and I can't stand the thought of settling down. Jubilost, who is listening surprisingly carefully, leans over to you and says, "Do you see now? When the moon leaves her path, it's another part of the riddle. Looks like we need to somehow convince our new friend to quit her well-trodden path and set out somewhere new. Plus, it'd be good for her. Same road each month. If I were her, I'd have drowned myself a long time ago, if I didn't bleed sooner." If this life troubles you, something should be changed. Your family and friends want you happy, not exhausted and hating your existence. Speak with such confidence. Is it true you came to Stolen Lands as no one, made yourself king by your own persistence and skill? I've heard so many stories. I wouldn't have taken this advice from anyone but you. Decide I'm going to travel. I hope not alone. We'll surely be able to learn a piece of bread together. Please, take this. It's for like my family received from an elven ancestor. According to my family legend, the one who deciphers the map will find 3 things. Incredibly sad secret, a true treasure, and a door to another world which will never open. The entrance to a certain dungeon is marked here, but there's nothing else to say where to go. Where to go looking? You're a king with all the best scientists and travelers serving you. Surely they'll be able to read this map. Ah, moon left her path. But now who can explain to me why the host didn't simply tell us to go to the dungeon located here? Why make us run around in circles? Let's have a look at this map. What do we have here? I recognize this area and can be at first glance. Ancient ruins in this area. Dungeon must contain traces of the very first gnomes. There's Glorian. Okay. So we have to go to Candlemere Tower. Head to the cave. Short distance from Candlemere Tower. You lost your party. You'll find. Jubilost instead of Tristian. Time to level him up. Alchemist. Trickery, stealth, knowledge, arcana, perception. Use magic device. Jubilost build. Weapon focus bomb. It's crazy to me that that's something he hasn't had yet. Already pick up Stone Skin Communal. Did. And spell resistance. there. Freedom of movement. We dealt with it. Or epic and sexy. Oh, I didn't even see you, Ghost, here. Flickering silhouette stands before you, trembling and chanting something indistinct. In its silhouette, you barely recognize the figure of a gnome girl dressed in rags. No, no, we need to try again. The door will open. I promised them, I promised. Who are you, Ghost? The ghost seems not to pay any attention to you. I promised them to open this door to return everyone home. Bursting into a long and bleak laugh, the ghost makes a move as if she wants to run away, but then freezes and gives you an eerie look. Who am I? I'm Shay, a wizard. I'm the one who brought everyone here. The place. Once the Lantern King himself opened a gate from his dominion to Galarian here, he abandoned this road. But I thought I could open the portal again. Or ask for help from an eldest. Return all of us home. I was wrong. The door didn't open. We all lost color one by one. If the first world can be said to have a trickster god, no easy feat in a world where capricious, reality-bending mischief is standard practice for many natives, then the title belongs to the Lantern King, also known as the Laughing Lie. Generally appearing as a footwall ball of floating light, the Lantern King has been pointed to by some as the progenitor of all will-o-wisps, but such allegations meet with derisive laughter from the king himself. Foregoing an established realm of his own, the Lantern King roams as he wills through the fields and forests of the forest world, and those lives he touches are rarely the same afterward. But though the Lantern King's sense of humor is vast, it can easily turn dark or incomprehensible. So you're one of the gnomes from the first world. What happened to you? Ghost lets out a strange sound, half moan, half to laughter. I lived a long life there, in the first world, many long lives. I traveled, I created, I danced upon the edge of the abyss and fell into the clouds. I died to be born again with none of my strength and skills, with all the memories of the wonders I'd seen. But eternity can be tedious, even for a soul that's forever young. Many older gnomes suffered it, even before we knew what the bleaching was. Sooner or later, there's not enough novelty anymore, so we all grew fascinated with a new game, death. One of the eldest created it. Of course, he was just borrowing it based on his observations of the true gods. He drew a string from the river of souls, created his own little circle of births, deaths, and judgments. Imitating the almighty Pharasma, he judged the souls that he owned and determined their further paths. It was so new, so exciting. Many gnomes volunteered, not us, then who? Those who take from the goddess of death must be ready for the consequences. Lady of the Graves brought her wrath upon this creative eldest. He was stripped of his power and forever doomed to serve in her court, and we gnomes, we were torn from the first world and bound to the river of souls, like all creatures of the material plane. Thereafter, we lived like the rest, died like the rest, and learned all the pain of the bleaching. Our game had become a reality, and no longer could we tire of its fun and return to another one. But how? It's all so sad. My thoughts are scattered, crying all over. Dublas looks at the ghost shaken. Seems as one of these rare moments of the gift of speech has lost him. But this is not how I suppose it happened. Respected Shay, I understand that your condition does not allow for long conversations, but perhaps you could tell me. Ghost listens in with eerie attention. Of course I could. I could do many things. I tried many ways to open the portal. Everything except sacrifice. A little blood can come in handy.
Do it the hard way.
You deserve it. I'm writing you out of our story.
I'm writing you out of our story.
Ah, good, you dead. Bullseye.
Pathetic. Alchemist bomb. Acid bomb. Choking bomb.
I'm not doing it wrong. Spell is flawed.
Sneak attack on spells is a fucking mistake.
not. It's great, but you know what I mean. Ghost freezes, holds herself while the solar says back and forth, repeating over, I promised, I promised, I promised. That's rather a foolish performance, little girl. You stage a fine series of foolish performances, playing the game of death, contacting an eldest not known for his mercy, trying to open a door that leads nowhere. And who are we addressing? Greetings, Kazagma, and of course to you, most persistent of researchers, we see you solved a riddle. Jubilos folds his hand on his chest. We did? I might still fail to understand why you sent us a long way around instead of just telling us everything from the beginning. Some truths must be discovered to be known, or seen with your own eyes. The host nods at the pile of gnome bones and the shivering ghost. Is what Shay told us true? Into the game of death and Fraz's punishment? Yes. One of our eldest brothers thought he could steal from a deity, and the gnomes that answered his call thought they could play at death. Death decided otherwise. Any way to change what happened? If there is, we know nothing of it. The eldest can do many things, but as you both know, it's not enough to confront a deity, especially one such as Phrasma. We've learned our lesson, do not play with the toys of others. Does that mean this was all in vain? Of course not. The journey is often more important than the destination. Be satisfied with the secret you have won. They can simply be satisfied with something, I'll bleach. You see we learned a lesson, so you're also one of the eldest, host. You hear laughter from under the hood. Oh, we're tired of answering this question and the many others that follow it. Ask again next time, especially since the next time for you will be one of the first times for us. Why are you here? The right question at last. As I suspect you realize, there's no way to save all the gnomes from the bleaching. You cannot return them to the first world and restore their connection to their homeland, and even if there were a sufficiently desperate, powerful enough creature ready to do it, their actions would not be looked on mercifully by the Lady of Graves. Though it cannot be done at all, it cannot be done for all, it can still be done for one. We are ready to offer this gift as a token of our appreciation for your exciting adventure and your solution to the riddle. Do you hear, Sir Jubilost? You personally may become reconnected with the first world. You won't be entirely protected from death, even if you remain on Golarion, but you will forever be spared from the bleaching. Whenever you visit the first world, which we are aware you desire passionately, then you'll be as immortal as any fae. Jubilost fixes his glasses nervously. It's the only chink in his non-chalant facade. If this gift cannot help the whole gnome race, then I have no need of it. Of course, I'm not immune to vanity. I've always been ready to share the burden of mortality with others who bear it on their shoulders. I'll even keep wearing these stupid glasses. I'll survive without the immortality of the first world and face the bleaching when it comes, as all gnomes have done before me. I can't believe I'm hearing this. The same Jubilost who spoke of his gnome servants with such contempt as rejecting immortality because he can't help all the gnomes in the world? Admit it, this is just another grab for attention, isn't it? Such a hypocrite. Let's assume for the moment that I've changed, matured. Jubilost avoids looking at Octavia, but it's obvious how hard it is for him to say this and simultaneously avoid saying something rude. This is not just about immortality. Exploring the first world was my dream. As we know all too well, it's mortally dangerous. The gift of the host would be the best protection for me in my journeys, but no, this isn't going to happen. Doing the right thing, Jubilost. Principles are principles. I'm glad we understand each other. My decision isn't changing. I decline the gift, the eldest. They aren't easy to surprise, but you managed it. Very well, a rejection is a rejection. The gifts of the eldest are not so easy to withdraw from the world. They must find an owner somewhere, one way or the other. So what should we do? To whom shall we grant, or what has been promised? Lost. Our trouble. The door to nowhere. Okay. Okay. Two. Okay. Now, last thing I'm gonna check, which is the better ending slot, in my opinion.
I kind of like that one. I kind of like that as an ending. They're both really good as endings. You should be given to some living gnome who is this moment dying of the bleaching. Let her adventurers help at least someone. Yes, that's the best we could do. What do you say, host? Can you take what you're offering me and give it to some other gnome instead? Anyone you choose who is suffering with bleaching? Oh, that's even more interesting. See, all this has been for a reason. Our choice, you say, very good. We'll make a choice and save one lost soul. We already have, in a way. You rejected the gift, Jubilos Nartropple, but we will not leave you without any reward at all. We offer you a trifle, the chance to sometimes glimpse eternity in the corner of your eyes just as we do. Now you can remember the history of things. Those who wander searching for mysteries and ancient relics might find the skill useful, and now farewell. When you finally succumb to the bleaching, you may remember this moment, and I wonder what you think then. Only time knows. Well, that just happened. The throne room with me.
I'm there.
We'll check the quest log, see if we have to talk to him. We do not. And now we just fucking wait. So, we're done for today. Might as well wait until the last Beneath the Stolen Lands opens up. Which will be 3 days after Lindsay brought an invitation event. Lindsay brought an invitation. Um, 9 days. It's 9 days until an Ancient Curse 5. So that'll happen in 6 days, 4 days. Okay. So, we get... okay, and that gets us the next one. Okay. We get the next major quest in a couple days. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's a whole thing you gotta do. Whole load.
Sorry, I'm ignoring this. I gotta stop. So yeah, we're at the cusp of the next major story section, as well as the last set of companion quests. Lindsay's is coming up, Amiri's is coming up, Octavia and Regengar's are right up as well. Then we're gonna have Tristan and Jathal. That's it. So we're approaching endgame. Probably next stream do all of Act 6, and then right after that finish the game, I guess? I don't know. We'll see. What day is it today? Today's Monday, which means tomorrow is Tuesday, which is my usual day off. So I will not be back tomorrow. I will be back instead Wednesday with more Pathfinder 2. Pathfinder 2, Pathfinder Kingmaker. I don't know why I said 2. I really don't, because this isn't 2 at all. And anyway, it's first edition, and it's also the first Pathfinder CRPG. So I was just fucking wrong in every way. Yeah, saving game. Yeah, so yeah, thanks so much, shut up, I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. I will not be back tomorrow. I'll be back Wednesday instead. Remember to join the Discord. Panel Stream will take you there. It's the only place I post stream announcements. So if you if you want them at all, going live announcements as well as updates, delays, cancellations, or if you just want to drop any game recommendations, always happy to receive them. Or if you just want to hang out, you're always welcome. Panel Bullet Stream will let you join the Discord. Also, another Panel Bullet Stream will take you to the VOD channel where you can see all sorts of past content. Anti-Jew Tuesday, Disco Elysium, Yakuza 8, and a whole lot more. So, if any of my past content sounds interesting, check it out. Panel Bullet Stream will take you there. Regardless, though, thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. I'm taking tomorrow off. I will be back Wednesday around the usual time with more Pathfinder. Hope you all have a good night. Bye.